Gonna love me. ground. Let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space if I'm ever to see you. And I'll go.
In the world of champions, the journey is never easy. It's about pushing limits, overcoming obstacles, and finding strength with every heartbeat. Sometimes your goals seem impossible. But together, we shatter limits. Whatever your sport, whatever your goal, we go beyond your limits, together.
Cameraman be the hero now? He'll need to be. G with the line of sight and with a glance on the block! To push them to not.
We have a dream. A dream where equality and equity in sport are possible. Where discrimination and lack of support are a past topic. Where there are no athletes asking for money on the street to be able to compete or study. And the only challenge they face is fighting for their dreams. They are not alone on this journey. This is how All Player was born in the world of sports marketing. An application converted into a community of support, a family where talent and hard work are the main value. It doesn't matter your background, race, or gender. What matters is your passion for your goals and the desire to succeed. In our world, every blow, every fall, it is an opportunity to get up stronger. Join us on this journey towards a future of sports and gaming, where dreams become reality. Together we can change the game.
And so fellow esport friends and VLC community, we are back for another playday here at Voltage, and so on. I'm not alone, but I'm still mighty, and together with me, I got my dear friend Ian.
Hey, it's me. I'm here. I'm here. I'm ready. I haven't casted in like a month, so I'm hyped. I'm back, and I can't wait to get into this. I'm hyped.
We are both hyped, and we got some banging matches for y'all. And so on, we shall approximately just see at the schedule brought us to Buy Voltage. First of all, we will see the match Stacks Copper Clan against Rocks Horizon. After that, shall see Lumina Gaming against Unguardable. The third match of the day will be ITB Academy against NXT. And the last one shall be Team 86 against Team Unknown. We got some teams here that we all well know of. Some teams have performed better than the others, as we see now here from the standings. Yeah. And what are your opinions on the standings and also the matchups that are created by these standings?
Well, first game of today is Stacks Copper Clan against Rocks Horizon, which 2 and 3. I think that's going to probably be the best game of today. Team 86 and Team Unknown. Some of these games feel like they will just be a bloodbath, but I do hope that we can see some enjoyable stuff coming out of today, because that's what we want. We want some good games. We want some good gameplay. I can't wait.
Definitely, we are searching for some good gameplay. We are searching for some close maps because, as we all know, we got 4 matches that we just read up on you, and all of these are played in the best of 1 meta. The best of 1 meta just realizes how much ground you're going to take and how much effort you need to put into it, because you got no second chances. There's no comeback here. There's no best of 3 series. You have 1 map and you need to perform on these maps, and so on. I would say just look into the first best of 1 that we will have ourselves for today. It is, of course, as we already said, Stacks Copper Clan against Rocks Horizon, and we are going to a Pacific map. The map we will just recall a little bit later. Just look at the team lineups. We got ourselves, of course, in Stacks Copper Clan. It is Stacks Copper Clan without Stacks. We got VHerg, we got Lion VTG, we got 2 Noob, and we got Hebe. On the other side, we got BMS, Fire, Buster, Puko, and also Yunoski. Both these last players that I just read upon are the guys that I'm looking forward to in Rocks Horizons roster today, because I've had the pleasure of casting them twice already, and these guys bring a lot of heat, a lot of temper into this matchup. And so on, I'm looking forward if they bring the same aggressiveness as always.
Yeah, that's the type of stuff we want to see. We want to see these players taking the initiative, going in heavy, just trying to take the lead, because if they do win this, it'll be Team X versus Rocks Horizon for that number 1 spot, and they want to gun for it. They are those 2 gunning for number 1 right now, and we really want to see if those 2 players will be able to take. And we're talking about map bans, we have all of them coming up here, and Skyscraper will be the one we are watching today, which I'm pretty hyped for. I like Skyscraper. I'm a Skyscraper enjoyer. I like this map.
I also like Skyscraper. And Skyscraper is a map with a very crucial standing. It is definitely the most defender-based or prioritized map in the map pool, in my opinion. And so on, having it in a best of 1 meta may also hurt one team. But as we already have seen this map so far many times in best of 1 metas, it also brings a lot of temper in it. As you in the defense, I'm in the bigger side. I'm in the federated side, and I need to make rounds good. I need to win rounds. As soon as you don't get those rounds picked up in the defense, and you see the attack is climbing on a ladder, gaining points, gaining rounds, you're stressing yourself out. So that map could definitely be some help for you in a best of 1, but it could also kill your mentality really quick when you're losing in a defense.
Yeah, and like you said, if you're not winning heavy on that defending side and the attackers are getting those rounds, then it feels like, oh God, we're going to have to put in so much more work when we get to that attacking side. You're going to have to put in so much effort to gain these rounds, where on defending side, you can really lock down this map. If you have a good run in and you have a couple of these good rounds, you can really just snowball your way into a victory real quick.
Definitely. But as someone we talked about, Skyscraper is a map with a lot of wooden floorage. There's a lot of coverage to be made. When you think of we are playing vertical, and you need to bring some verticality in on most of these spots, because you have some spot that you need to defend from multiple layers. You need to play it from above, especially when you're playing like Barbecue Kitchen. That is a spot that you need to recover and also withhold in the defense from upstairs inside of Gage. If you don't do that, it may be a free approach for your team.
Yeah.
That is not what you're looking for.
We're going to see the common. We're going to see Buck and Sledge come out on the field. We're going to see those guys make their way onto this. If we don't, then question marks, like, because that's what we need to see out of this team. But like you said, yeah, barbecue kitchen. This map, if we don't see like hallways covered with open floors, then what's going on? What's happened? Something's gone wrong here. No one knows what to do.
We need open floors. We
Yeah.
need headlines. We need
Yeah,
a lot
we
of
need
utility
C4s.
brought by the attackers. We need C4s, definitely.
Yeah,
Well, the
yeah.
thing that I will be looking for is the defenders will search for to gain key positions very quickly on. So I'm looking forward to see some that they need to bring right from the board, and especially just saying we need to gain grounds and we need to gain it fast. Because yeah, you got 3 minutes, but you only got 3 minutes. And on Skyscraper, 3 minutes are nothing in some points. But as we see above, we got ourselves a prediction for the matches, and I think we're pretty clear where this is going in the first matchup.
Yeah, none of us go for the underdog. We've all gone for Rocks Horizon. Kind of feel bad now, you know what I mean? Like, bad on it. Victory for Rocks Horizon. Yeah, Rocks Horizon are heavy favourites into here. We've got the rest of the games. Oh, Lumina Gaming. Oh, okay. Some different opinions. I like it.
A little bit more opinions in the second and third match. I know we got a clear mind again in the fourth.
I think we've all picked the 1 and 2 to go win these games, but okay, I'm liking this a lot. I'm liking this.
But so on. Yeah, we were pretty clear about saying we all think Rocks Horizon will take it. But keep in mind, Stax Couple Clan is in third. Rocks Horizon is second. Yep. Stax Couple Clan is playing on Skyscraper, beginning in the defense first. It's a best of 1, and you're the underdog. You have absolutely nothing to lose. And so
you're exactly right.
When you're on the point where you got nothing to lose, we saw it on the SSI in Rio. That's the point when players begin to say, okay, we got nothing to lose. Let's do it. Let's just give our best and try what we can. And that's the moment when you just gain on through what you normally bring to the table. You're just advancing yourself. When you're on that point, there's nothing that stops you.
Yeah, you're completely right. Like in this game, you are the underdogs, and that is completely fine. You are on defending side. Like if you start gaining momentum and you start like I've talked about, if you start snowballing in this game, it's going to be really hard for Rocks Horizon to like break that. So the Copper Clan, I think they gotta come out swinging, and they gotta come out fast, because I feel like if Rocks Horizon take that lead, it's going to be really hard to make that journey back into the game. It's going to be super difficult.
And so on, I think we are looking forward to a map that will go a little bit into the standards, but I don't think we will see a 6-0 or rather a 5-1 swap. I think we will see an old classic with a 4-2, potentially also looking into a 3-3. A 3-3 would hurt in the arms of Stax Couple Clan, but I really think that Rocks Horizon, as they have been presenting themselves very good the past weeks, they will bring a lot of heat. They will bring the right things, and they will bring the adaptations that they must bring very early on, because that's what they're known for in the past weeks. They bring adaptation really fast, like adapting playstyles onto their opponents. And so I'm saying they will get 2 rounds for sure if they don't get 3.
Yeah, if they get 3, then that's gonna be really hard for Stax Copper Clan to. But I know I picked Rocks Horizon, but I do want to see something from Stax Copper Clan. You are third. You want to maybe bridge that gap between you and the guys above, but we just want to see something from them. I think we want to see a little bit something special. I don't know. I want to see what they can bring to the table and be like, we are still a good team. This is where we're meant to be.
First of all, you have played weeks now to say where you're at. And that way, you deserve to be in that spot. And so on, when you already gain your place into second and also through third, you say, okay, there may be some air left until the first, but as much as we just try to bring our best game to the table, we can potentially close that gap with air and just also say, okay, we're knocking on the door. And when you're already knocking on that doorstep, you're not finished. The work is first to finish when you're on that first spot.
Yeah.
And in that first spot, we currently have sitting Team 86. Team 86 is a team that we will see on the very end of today, and they will bring a massacre. I'm pretty sure. Sorry, Team Unknown, but I think they will bring a massacre, because as of the moment in Voltage League, Team 86 is definitely the meta to beat. And that is quietly hard because they're playing so good together. They're bringing adaptations faster on their opponents than the opponents can bring to them. But so on, let's look into this map. We got ourselves the first game. Skyscraper, Stax Couple Clan against Rocks Horizon. The social vote is completely against Stax Horizon once again. But as we stated once before, Stacks Couple Clan, underdog, on Skyscraper, on the favorized side in the beginning in the first half. Let's see what these guys can bring to the table.
Yeah. That social vote's really funny. The 100% to 0. That's the not the second. That's the first time we're going to see that today, as we will see it later on. But yeah. This is I hope to see Stacks Copper Clan. I want to see something great for them. But I do think, like you said, I think if it's a 3-3, a 4-2, if Stacks Copper Clan go like a 6-0 lead, like what do we do? Like, are we shocked? Like, we gotta go, right? Like,
as much as I would admire the work that they need to put in to get a 6-0, I will be definitely shocked. Yeah, because it is so unpredictable to say that you bring a 6-0 on Skyscraper, even though it is so defender sided against Rocks Horizon. I really don't think so, because Rocks Horizon have played this map multiple times. They've shown that they can come back on it. They know for sure, and they know for a fact themselves that there's no lack of confidence in their own players on this map. And so they will bring a lot of temper, a lot of heat, and they will absolutely, if they must, they will force Stacks Horizon to give them rounds if they so need. So a 6-0 half will not happen at all. But
will not happen.
But I will really think that Stacks Cobblecon will look into saying they will bring so much energy in here in the first half because they're needed to. They may not have enough power for the second half because they will need to force Rocks Horizon to be at least in a 4-2 roll swap, because everything that's beyond in the hands of Rocks Horizon from a 4-2 split, Rocks Horizon will take this map gold.
Well, I think the first round we will see when game just a little bit delayed, but I think that first round will show a lot about the game. If it's a super close round, like Rocks Horizon, let's say Stacks Copper Clan win in a 1v1, I think we will know that this game will be a super tight one, and I think Rocks Horizon will be they will take it from there on out. And here we go, we're jumping into the game now. Pick and bans are coming out. Okay, well, let's be honest. What we reckon, mate? What's the first one?
It's so hardly to say because we got ourselves a lot of adjustments in the past seasons, but on Skyscraper, I would see things like a Ying, for example. There comes the Ying.
There we go.
Ying is a very strong operator, especially for entry coverages. You can very much the key position in some spots are right beyond from one window. You need to enter one window or one breach, and you're already in the first key positions. And so on, having a Ying blinding those key positions to force an entry is very good.
Yeah.
And so on, I also could see like a Monty or Flourish. That Monty comes.
Yeah.
Monty. Hey, he's a living drone. I would also understand Flourish because Skyscraper is such a crowded map and you need to destroy utility very fast from the defenders. But we got ourselves a Monty ban, the living drone himself, very understandable. But let's look into these defenders. Solis, Fenrir, Azami.
There's so many that should go. Yeah, Solis is always the one we see, right? Solis is just so widely banned.
Do we really need to talk about Solis?
No, we can move on. Let's go to the next one. What do you reckon?
Everyone knows what the defenders got in Solis. She's such a weapon, destroying utility, and also being very cheeky on jump outs that potentially can cost you 1 or 2 lives. And Tubero is a ban that's quite understandable, makes it easier to clean those walls and open those breaches, but it isn't a ban that we see that often because Tubero, after my opinion, is a quite good operator that you easily can counter, especially on a map like Skyscraper where you have that wooden floorage that you just can open and you just deny that he can't come close.
Yeah, like bans are also, like, let's be honest, pretty standard stuff that we see across across the games. Common bans coming on in, but here we go. We're getting into the first hitting bans, defenders, the common stuff. Let's be honest, we see these guys in and out. Nothing changed. No crazy pick. Common Fenrir. We got Smoke. We got the common guys. We got the common guys and girls ready to show up and see if they can hold this down. Ooh. I'm kind of nervous.
Pretty much happy to see.
Copper Clan.
I'm nervous because this is the first round, and as I also like to say in ESA, the first 1, 2 until 3, third round are like the touchy phase.
Yes.
You need to you like to find each other and find out, okay, what is the playstyle that the opponents will bring to the table? Is it like a promptly approach straight close onto the side? Are they doing a wide open build up? Are they coming from below? Are they like cleaning areas beforehand? They're approaching us onto the map. What are they doing? And like, it is the touchy phase. Which operators do you bring? Who is the guys that bring the aggressive operators? Who bring the more passive operators? And then it's like the thing, just figuring out something, figuring out what is the idea of this game. But as I already know, Rocks Horizon will do like a horizontal but vertical play in the zone of, okay, you're on the left hand side of the top of floor. We will come completely from the right hand. We'll do some distress from the windows and the balconies. Otherwise, what else? We will always come from the opposite end of the map as you are playing from, because that's the playstyle that I've seen from Rocks Horizon in the past ones.
Yeah, and from what we're seeing here is just a common. We got Doggy out on the field. We got all the guys. IQS were capped out. Thermite. We've got all of them. Rocks Horizon just taking their time. Little shots coming up, and nothing completely crazy going on right now. Just, it's the feel out phase. Everyone's a bit nervous, but first kill coming out. Stacks to go down to Flyers. Stacks will drop, and Rocks Horizon getting the entry already. Oh, this is.
The first frag done, and it is Stacks on the Fenrir. Fenrir and operator. Yes, he's already dropped his gadget, but you can still have another one on pocket, and you can also swap around. So Fenrir being the first frag out is definitely not the thing that you're searching for. Definitely not in the defense for sure. And so on. But he's still like, yeah, you lost a Fenrir, but you're already making ground good. And like in a time clock matter, you already have drawn away 1.5 minutes.
Yeah, 1.5 minutes, and now we're just seeing. Oh, but Stacks Copper going down as best will kill Heavy, and I feel like we're just gonna slowly start seeing the push. But trades coming out, but still a 2v4 situation as Stacks Copper are just waiting for people to get into these angles, and it's a 1v4 as Pluko will also take down Move. As now he's just looking super difficult. Pull, no kill coming out, and he's trying to find anything, but he's not being given anything right now. Low angles. This is looking super difficult for Loon, as I feel like this is just a come up as Pluko will take it, as Rocks Horizon will take the first attackers round, and like we talked about, this game may be a slaughter.
It may be a slaughter for the first, but the second of all is Rocks Horizon just does what they do best. They bring heat right from the bolt. Like, the map just started and then bring heat right away. And also, you know, the one thing that impresses me with Rocks Horizon every single time, as soon as they know their gap and advantage, they're playing above and they're adjusting their game strategic plans upon that advantage that they have gained. Now you saw, it was a 1v4 in the hands of Rocks Horizon. What happens? We saw 2 drops and we saw 2 rearranging players just getting another position, and you saw wait, Leon was stuck inside T. We got one on the back stairs, we got one coming in from drums, we got one from the restaurant stairs, and we got one coming in from Shrine. There's no way for Leon to either move or like rotate away. Every single one way that he will do will be you will be taken away. So on that. Great round from Rocks Horizon in the first one.
Yeah, like we talked about. Yeah, they got that entry, and it, not gonna lie, just did feel like Rocks Horizon were like, okay, we've got our teeth into this. We can really just start moving Stacks Copper into positions that just make them completely uncomfortable. Hopefully we could see something come out of them. Maybe getting that entry, maybe making it a 5v4 on their side, because hopefully we get to see Stacks Copper do that. But Rocks Horizon so far just. That was a clean first round. That was really clean. Yeah, you lost one guy, but you absolutely cleaned house with that. And Stacks Copper got to be better in this. They have to show why they're the third team in these standards.
And also that is like another big point in the meta that you really need to reconsider and say that is one thing that we always need to bring along in our strategic plans. We will always need to be ready if someone of our guys are getting dropped. We need to be able to refry these situations. And that is another point that Rocks Horizon immediately brings with him onto the table in the first round, saying, okay, B-Herc is moving forward. He's getting a kill on our hands of Rocks Horizon, but we are immediately there with Janoski just refragging his team line. And that way, also, we spoke about it. You need to see things through on Skyscraper to say we need the advantage. We need a body count in the upper hand side, and we need our attackers to be withdrawn with operators in their hands. So we always have demanded our advantage. And as soon as you're not looking for that, you will have struggles on Skyscraper. As Stax Resident once again leaves his first onto the board. It's 2 noob crawling through the roster in the hands of Janoski.
Yeah, and now we're just looking at another 4v5. It's 130 like last time, but I am not really excited about what Stax Cop can do. These angles are just being opening up. Will they be able to find something? And it just goes down again as BMS being able to take one. I hope being able to get that refrag, but it's still a 3v4, 1 man down. Diffuser has been dropped, so they have to pick it up. Rocks Horizon, so there's a little delay going on right now. Trying to find anything else, but nothing really seen right now.
2 minutes gain on the hands. We got 2 men down on Stax Copper Clan side. We got 1 down on the Rocks Horizon side. And you already see that Hebe and all his teammates of Stax Copper Clan need to withdraw their positions, but Hebe gets his double kill onto BMS, and now we got ourselves an equalized situation from the man kill. But Herbie has already been withdrawn with a lot of health. Can he pick up the third? He can't, as Janoski. Yeah, he did pick up the third.
They traded.
He did pick up the third. But Vherk getting killed by his dear May. So we already got the next Stax picking up fire, and it's only alone on Puko. Puko against 2. This round could probably go and look into the differential side of Stax Couple Clan as Herbie finds his squad on this board. Holy macaroni, whoa. Where did that come from?
That came from somewhere. We were talking about how this round's looking super difficult, but Hebe just went, guys, I'm here. Paul just went right out the bag and just took it and ran, and has completely just shut down that Rocks Horizon attack and getting Stax Copper right onto the board. Oh god, that was a masterclass, I'll say, from Hebe there. That was a really good round for them. No, from Stax Copper. So many kills, trades left and right. I did not think they had anything in that round after going 5v4 down straight away, but they clawed it back, and we did say this game would be close, maybe a grind, or maybe, and I think we may be getting that. I thought it might be a slump, but hopefully we get to see a grind come out, some close games, close rounds.
Yeah. So on, it's one thing, yeah, you lose some. You lose some friends, you lose some operators in the rounds. And when you're already saying we don't really need to lose the first frags or be the first and second entry frags, because then we just leave the rounds away or give them away on the map like Skyscraper. You then never need to lose hope. Aztecs Couple Clan, as you mentioned, they just claw themselves back, and it worked pretty well on for them. And so on, they earned themselves the first point, and it is a very important one, as both Rocks Horizon's momentum has been a little bit pulled away now, and Stax is building up a little bit of momentum themselves. It will be more tightly, and it will be more fair in the matchup.
Yeah.
And so on, Stax Couple Clan could really see things through and say, okay, we have begun, we're warmed up now, and now we need to figure out these rounds.
After that round, you're hyped, in my opinion, if you're a Stax Copper. You see, like, I'm hyped after that. That's a round that makes me go, okay, like, we can get into this game. That Rocks Horizon aren't this invincible being that we need to, like, panic over. We can do something, you know what I mean? I feel like That's a round that we're probably going to see Bandatrix, but trade goes down, nades low. This is looking really difficult, as Phil might be able to open the wall. A nice little trick going on right there, but it just did not work out as when I went down. He's gonna get picked up. That's good enough. At least
pretty much convinced that Fire did not know about that he downed Stax on that spot. He just punched up open that window and put some bullets through it, and then just putting his ass charge up to deny Vherk from playing active bandit on that single war, so that the Termite could get it one open. But as we already talked about Termite, Termite's done his job. Open 2 breaches, but he gets immediately drawn out. And that's it. Okay, you're done now, pal. You can leave the ground.
Well, this is the first time Stax Copper have had the 5v4 situation, and I know both 2 players on this team are low right now, but that might make them feel a little bit more confident. But they still have to be super careful, because with Rocks Horizon, they are killers, and they'll make you answer for anything right now.
Definitely, and the most interesting fact is about that neither of the players in these 2 rosters are afraid to pick a fight. They're not afraid of picking a fight, and so on that, it's another big mentality thing to say, okay, I may be low health, but I'm not afraid to take a fight, and that make you a very much more lethal weapon, because you're taking fights that you probably shouldn't have taken, and then you always have the potential to pick someone by surprise.
Well, like you just mentioned, they're confident to take those fights, and while we're saying that, Brick goes for like a cheeky C4 fin, but it just doesn't work out, and he goes down, making it a 4v4 to Rux Horizon, as they will start trying to take this bomb site. And 40 seconds now. This is it. Everyone waits. Everyone's holding an angle, trying to see if anyone over peak. And yes, Rux Horizon will find. Ill goes down. One of the players who are low, so not completely lost. You got the 2 full guys up, but Fire looking Ash, trying to see if they can find anything. Really far on up right now. Looking far into walking.
But that way we have another advantage. Rearrangement in the hands of into Rux Horizon. Ruby picks up a first, gets immediately withdrawn in a refrag. Then we got 2 noob on Janoski, 2 noob on the next one. But Janoski stays up strong, gets the last kill, and that round goes into the hands of Rux Horizon. As Janoski always finds the right direction to come from. I've seen that one so many times. It's all about the timing. Where is my opponent in a 1v1 looking? Is he looking to the left or the right? And you always skip in the step of the head. If saying Janoski always knows for a fact in which direction you're looking, he's always coming from the opposite.
Yeah, that's super unlucky there. That was a trades left to right and center there. That last like 12 seconds just turned into chaos like it usually does. But I thought Rux Horizon were about to just completely wipe them out. But Stacks Copper being able to try and get. Like, they're getting close. Like, this is the thing. Like, that was a 1v2. Gets down to a 1v1. You just get caught out because you look the wrong way. You think he's going to be that side, but he's on the other. He's coming through the door. That one decision makes it 2-1 for Rux Horizon. And gotta give it to them. They came down from a 4v5 to take it to an equal, to give them the advantage in that. They took it to a 4v3.
They took it to a 4v3, and they did the best that they could, and the best that they could was pretty much enough in that round, to be fair, and so on. You lose one, you win one round, you lose one, and then you win one again. It is a bit like back and forth, as we would say, but it is like these are the rounds that we called on earlier. It's like the meet each other phase, the touchy phase. That phase is now gone, and now both teams should, for a fact, know which way around the teams are playing. What card they have in hands, what cards they're dealing with, and so on. They bring adaptations. Now it's pretty much just finding a way of saying, okay, we adapt upon the playstyle that our enemies are bringing, and so on. We're not giving them a standing chance.
Trying to do the bandit trick again, but they've got this whole system on lock right now, Rux Horizon. They've got this whole little pattern. Thermite grenades come out, and they just completely are able to take out this wall that they've done, I think, almost every single round now. That system, that clearance on that wall works extremely well. And now we're going to see 2 minutes in. No one's died yet. I think almost every round we've had someone die around about now. So, but maybe I'm speaking too early because Ash is just going, I saw it, full steam ahead, the best Ash player.
Yeah, what I already mentioned, like the first rounds, like you need to figure out each other.
Yeah.
And so on. Some players may be a little bit more into aggressive than they are potentially doing in the past rounds, and so on. We see more like experience in saying, okay, we're building positions and we are acting upon our positions, and then trying. If we know for a fact someone is coming up to us, then we may try to swing. We're not eagerly just running around. Trying to find people, and that way, Tunoob finds his first kill.
Yeah, Fire
round,
down,
finds
and
the
he's
opening,
looking for more.
and is Fire.
Yeah, Tunoob just looking for more right there. Being up the first one, Bandit tried to go for a little run out, see if you'd find anyone because no one was holding that wall, but Ace is taking the position of Fire. Goodbye, comrade. I know you were here earlier, and he's just trying to find these angles, and he can't really seem to find any. Capitao is also here to try and push him out, and yes, must have been able to kill Ill as well. Has gone down quite a lot in the early rounds. I feel like they've died a lot. The first one to usually go down, and they have completely taken control of Dragon right now. Dragon.
But if we take a quick look on the scoreboards, we both got ourselves, both Stacks and Leon, not quite into the matchup at the moment. Leon being down very early on with very less HP left. the 4th time in a row, not picked up a single kill. Stacks only picked up 1 kill so far.
Oh, that's got to be super careful. Buster just being able to find on the staircase completely free. See, I was about to say C4 is free left, but now there's only 2. Will they be able to find anything? Since Tunu being able to get one, but trade from Buster, and now it's a 1v3. Could it be an ace for Buster as Mira is the only one alive? Will they be able to find it? No, but that's diffuser drop.
Hebe finds BMS, and she also finds Buster, but Puko is too close for Hebe. He knows for a fact where she's at, and then finds that one little pixel spot off the helmet and annihilates her that round as well. And so on, we build ourselves a lead of 3-1, and we're already in the meta where we say Roxa Rising are putting a lot of distress on Stacks Couplegam, because Stacks Couplegam needs to see like at least 4 rounds to say, okay, we have a pretty well played half, and we have still chance in the second. These chances are being minimalized now. They really need to find round 5 and 6, don't you think?
That could have been a lovely 1v3 clutch there, but the push not to go for the diffuser but go for the kill. I kind of like that aggressiveness. Like, well, 5 seconds left. Sorry, I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna take this fight, and I've got confidence. I'm going to win this. I like that from Rox Horizon. Stacks Copper, like, you had a really good opening, being able to get the first kill. It kind of felt like they were setting themselves up for that round win. It felt like they really were in a really good position. They had good defense. They had everyone really set up, but no one covering the staircase, getting killed, just completely open, no trades. Like, that's the kind of stuff that, it's like an inch, but Rox Horizon are getting that inch, and they're like, all right, we take a mile with it. We're taking everything you have. Like, you give us an opening, and we're just gonna completely just ruin it from that little tiny mistake you make.
Are you seeing the same thing that I see?
What
Does Buster really bring a Blackbeard to this table?
I love it. I love it.
It is a Blackbeard. How often do we see a Blackbeard nowadays? That isn't often. This is a 1 out of 1,000 opportunity.
Yeah.
But just wanted to mention, if we both look at Buster and take in mind and perspective, what both Buster and Hebe are playing like for operator types, they're playing the more supportive operators. And these guys are the guys in the spotlight of making the most kills and having the biggest impact so far.
Yeah, 8 and 2. That's a really good, like, that last round as well. Like, getting that 4K, like, from that 5v4, you just completely open up the site. I want to see what he's able to do with this Blackbeard. He's got any little gimmicks for us, or is he just gonna, like, hold an angle with a headshot, and, you know, that's how they usually play.
But in another perspective, it's also very scary. When the supportive players begin to make the most kills, you have the point of view where the normal fraggers are like being put in a chill position. Okay, you don't need to act as quickly, you don't need to be as aggressive as normal. But if they then still are not in the mood of saying, okay, I'm just chilling, and they just want to start and activate themselves, as soon as they have activated themselves, and then you have another bunch of guys doing the same as the supporter already does, you will have a lot of headaches.
I think Buck almost killed. I think Fire almost killed Ferric for the flow there. Oh, I thought you. Okay, that's. I love that type of stuff with
a little bit close, a little bit too close for comfort.
Yeah, a little bit too close. There's no one to heal you here, mate. So you're on 1 HP for the rest of the game, and now we're just slowly seeing 1 kill Fire being able to get the first kill as Ferric. Yeah, low HP, 9 HP. I wouldn't really say that's a massive loss right there. Still 1 minute left, 4v5. Nothing really happening right now. Pop shots coming around. Blackbeard trying to find us. BMS will be taking out Leon, who is 0 and 5 right now. They have found nothing, and we're just gonna slowly see. I think the walk on site begin soon. Trying to find out where everyone is, and I think Blackbeard has been found, but I think the shield just protecting them just a little longer. But Pluko killing Lil as well. This is looking so difficult for Papa.
I thought for a second that the Tunu found like a wallbang there. But he didn't, as Pluko runs through and finds also Tunu. And he comes from the back end side. He is not spotted. He comes by surprise, and he takes his surprise run and makes it a flawless for Rox Horizon. So on, we got ourselves a 4-1 standing for Rox Horizon. They're still in the attack, my dear friends. They're in the attack on Skyscraper. What the hell is happening?
This is a bloodbath. We thought we might have like a close game, and there was. Let's be honest, the rounds don't really show how close some of these have been. They have gone to 1v1s on, I think, 2 or 3 now. But Rocks Horizon just having that little bit of a clutch factor in those moments of being, we are better, we will win these just because we are better players. And as Stacks Copper have been in so many good positions, and it feels like I said, they're making that one mistake, and Rocks Horizon just go, you made a mistake, it's ours now. Like, you've lost because one guy peaked at a wrong time, and like, that stuff is, in these games, that can change the entire flow of it.
It can potentially change the complete flow of it. And it also will do, because nothing here is for granted, and now they have left things a little bit off and say, just nearly, I will rather like consistently say they're just chosen to give away the map already somehow. It may sound a little bit harsh for Stacks Copper Clan. I have nothing against those guys, but the thing is, you need to find the multiple types of rounds on the defense, as long as you don't are like 110% sure you're winning in the attack rounds. So I'm looking forward. This is the last round. I'm hoping for Stacks Copper Clan that they take this round. They have a 4-2 split at least. But if they're not taking it, or if they're taking it, I really don't care about it. I'm pretty much looking forward to see what they're bringing in the attack, because it must be some convincing things.
They must have an idea of what they want to do, because this defense inside has just not really looked good, and Rocks Horizon are super happy about this. They're looking for the 5th. Rocks Horizon are going to be like, we want the 5th. Yeah, 4 is good, but having 5, I think just I think if Rocks Horizon get 5, I think this is all and over. I think Rocks Horizon will just have that confidence to go, boys, we're just going to demolish them on this defending side.
They absolutely will. And the thing is here, in the arms of Rocks Horizon, they're completely in the building. They're on the scoreboards and they're ready to pop these grenades. And they're ready to pop those bombs. There are no questions about that. The thing is that the main thing that I'm looking forward to here is like saying Stacks Copper Clan does not look as ready as they should be for Rocks Horizon, because there's like always one window that they need, that they're always in the need of forgetting. There's always one more factor that is brought to the table and brought into this matchup by Rocks Horizon that the Stacks Copper Clan is not ready for and have not thought about. And that is the thing that is biting them in the ass at the moment.
Yeah, we're watching Stacks Copper just, I don't know, like
just being copper.
Basically, yeah. We need a bit of iron, you know what I mean? Like a stronger tool right now, but copper's not good enough. As no one's died yet, which I've now just said that. Everyone's now going to start peeking and go crazy like that, as he will go down, as Buster is now 9-2 and has had a great performance so far. What are we going to see from Stacks Copper? Will they be able to figure this out? As, oh no, as Tunu backs up at the worst time, as Pluka will kill Lady Spark is 1-5. This is looking so difficult, as Rocks Horizon are just completely opening this top side, as Leon will finally get a kill, and bring it back, but this is still looking extremely difficult.
Perfect timing to begin to make kills, but as we already said, Rocks Horizon is so good on the rise. They're so well into this round, and they're not having it all the moment. As also Tunu now goes down. Leon will get a second. He could potentially be the legend for himself with an ace, but it's denied immediately by Janoski. Who not if Janoski? Let's be honest. Rocks Horizon, what? Give this man a golden shirt, please.
As we just see 5-1 to Rocks Horizon, as they will go to defense. Oh, that's... what can we say? Like, it's Stacks Copper. They had 5v5. They had 1 minute left, and it just crumbled. Rocks Horizon just went, we're pushing this, and we're going to go in, and we're just going to start absolutely clicking heads. We're going to see a blitz come out. Oh, I wouldn't mind it. Right now, give it to me. You know what I mean? You need some rounds. You know what I mean? You need to make this look better than it is.
From a point of view now, you got nothing to lose. Absolutely nothing. And so on. What is the most surprising thing that you can do? You could potentially do a full-on push that is covered, and that you're just faking a full-on push with a blitz and also an Ash, and then maybe already draw your attention away from one side of the map into those staircases, probably where the Ash and the blitz could come from, and then you can have a free build-up with an ace, with a thermite, for instance, with a Thatcher and a Nomad. Just come from behind, be sat in positions, then blitz and Ash are withdrawing their positions, going back, coming together alongside with the other 5, and then you have a complete ready setup to do the last final push. Yes, it is a 5 against 5. It is hard to do.
But it is looking like Blitz will not be player choice coming out, as they will swap around and go with a different idea. Hopefully this idea can be a really good one, as we want to see Stats Copper. This was their map choice, right? This was their pick. They chose
They chose it. They chose it.
They chose it. We want to see what they can do for this, if they have anything in store.
Better said, both teams chose it, because we are in a best of 1.
Yeah.
And so on, it means every single map of the map is get it banned out until there's only one more map left.
Yeah.
So both these teams, even though they don't made the last ban probably, said, okay, we're not saying no to having Skyscraper as the map.
Yeah. Now,
as of now, the map pick functions more for Rocks Horizon than it does for Stacks Global. As always, I'm just saying, I just don't want to know to say it anymore. Janoski, of course, makes the opening frag.
Yeah, Janoski killing out 2 noobs, and then one of the better games as Rick will also go down to this. Oh Jesus, Janoski again. Oh no, is he looking for the ace? He's just going completely ham right now. If I'm him, I'm just going right in. As Buster will also go in. Hey man, let me help you. As this round is looking.
Thank you,
Buster. As this round is looking completely over. As Leon, will he be able? He's got 2 kills. You know, he's improved. I gotta give it to him. But yeah, everyone's
2 kills against a 2-man army nearly. Of course, Janoski and Buster are like a 2-man army, and then we also got a Puka that always comes in the right moment when he is needed to clutch and needed to do a kill. He also does that, and so
very consistent.
Once again, I'm just calling it. Rocks Horizon every single time when they are saying, okay, our opponents bring an adaptation, turn their playstyle, do adaptations on their strategic plans as they want to do the take. They immediately know for a fact what it is, or as soon as they find out, they bring an adaptation, and they're on spot. They're on the right positions in the spotlight, just waiting to say, hello, we're here on the right time. Every time it functions for them. 6-1, and I really think this will be a 7-1.
Yeah, this
see
game.
7-2.
Yeah. I would love Stack Up to get around, you know, like, but we all picked that Rocks Horizon would sweep this. We were hoping for a close game, but I feel like Rocks Horizon now, you're in that state where you're just, we've won this Rennie Mound, boys. Let's just close her out now. We could go home. Like, we're already home.
Hey man. You really want Stack Scobble Clan to have another round. I really want to have $1 million. None of these things are about to happen.
Yeah, that's the truth. Like, hey man, I love to be rich.
just not to be unfair with Stack Scobble Clan. I'm not hating these guys. Well, the thing is, every single thing that you're trying, even if it's a strat, it's new positionings, it is other operators in the lineup. Rocks Horizon seems to be ahead of you, like, at least 2 steps every single bit of the way, and that way is it's second against third. It should be more close. Well, Rocks Horizon are just in their zone, and they're not having any bit less than saying we're going to do an complete annihilation of this.
Yeah, and now we're just seeing Dax Copper see if they can find anything. Hey, the comeback, is the comeback on? Well, we have to wait and see, as right now it's Rocks Horizon. They're trying to find these opening kills already.
The things that you have smoked today, I want some too.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have some hope, you know what I mean? Because only I am right now, you know what I mean?
I'm pretty much speechless. I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
We have ourselves an exhibition and office take and so on. We see the build-up from Sex Couple Clan coming in from below. Yeah, they need to do some verticality plays to clean those breaches then so the breach can be open. But really, doing fights on these house stairs, please, Tunub, do not force against Janoski on that warden. Because he will bang your ass if he must. There's no chance with the R4C ACOG against this shotgun. Close range on house stairs, there's just no way.
They're really trying to find out if there's anything they can do, as he's still running about. And he's 11-2. Oh god, I think he's been on 2 decks for like for a very long time. Yeah,
Just look at the
120,
time
no
that is
kills.
needed by Sex Couple. They're using and wasting so much time, and then they would not really bring anything out of it. As Puka picks up the first and opening kill against Hebe, that is the most important player in the roster of Stagger's Couple Clan. He goes 6 to 7. And that way, we also get Weird. Now he gets the next couple of damage against Puka, and there is no one in the hands of Stagger's Couple Clan nearly just disrupting any of the positions brought by Roxy Rising whatsoever.
They're really trying to open this floor, trying to find these kills, but Rock's Horizon are just looking really good, and they're just dropping like 5s right now, Copper Clan, as they're not really finding anything of importance, as Rock's Horizon are just peeking when they want to, and then, oh, they're going to try and get Diffuser down. Are they going to... Oh, they do get the trade, but it's now a 2v4 down to a 2v3
Oh,
win.
Stacks with the fair strike getting 2 kills.
This is his clan. This is his clan. Will he be able to do anything with it? He just knows the red out is coming.
But his position is just crucially. And we also got one on the hands of Roxy Rising on that minibar, and so on. It also means he can't recover his guy from Weird. And so Janowski is close. Once again, he's on the spotlight position, on the right position at time, just taking that final kill. And so on, we got ourselves a 7-1. It was not to be predicted because we said it. We thought this will potentially be the most closest game of the evening, but it wasn't. And so on, let's look at some replays.
Yeah.
Just look at those kills coming in. Oh, it was so close to being a double kill. But look at this game. Janowski with a double. He gets his teammate with the drone. He's coming for the quad. He beat with the first, hitting with the second. But then, just look at Puka. He's not scared of taking the fight, as we talked about. He comes close to the mirror and says, I know for a fact where you're sitting. I'm going to take you out.
Yeah, so this game ends 1-7, but so, like the early rounds especially, they were 1v1s on a lot of them. If like Stacks couple win a couple, this game is completely different. But yeah, we all voted Rox Horizon would win. Let's be honest, we're not shocked here. Rox Horizon did win.
We're all happy about it.
We're shocked about the fashion because it's 7-1, not one. Yeah, they won 6 in a row near the end.
We were definitely looking forward to seeing a little bit more close matchup. This match was not the thing that we was looking forward to, but we need to call it GG well played for both Rox Horizon and also Stacks Couple Clan. Stacks Couple Clan, you tried. I'm for sure you tried everything, but that means you need to go back to your drawing desk, doing some more homework, saying we need to analyze this game because this is not what we are bringing onto the next week's approach in the next week's game, and so on. Rox Horizon gains themselves another 3 points, but I think that's all things said and done. We're ready for match number 2, but beforehand of that happening, we're going to the quick break. See you then.
while it's hot.
the world of champions, the journey is never easy. It's about pushing limits, overcoming obstacles, and finding strength with every heartbeat. Sometimes your goals seem impossible. But together, we shatter limits. Whatever your sport, whatever your goal, we go beyond your limits together.
Cameraman be the hero now. He'll need to be. G with the line of sight and with a glance on the board. To push them to not.
We have a dream. A dream where equality and equity in sport are possible. Where discrimination and lack of support are a past topic. Where there are no athletes asking for money on the street to be able to compete or study. And the only challenge they face is fighting for their dreams. They are not alone on this journey. This is how All Player was born in the world of sports marketing. An application converted into a community of support, a family where talent and hard work are the main value. It doesn't matter your background, race, or gender. What matters is your passion for your goals and the desire to succeed. In our world, every blow, every fall, it is an opportunity to get up stronger. Join us on this journey towards a future of sports and gaming where dreams become reality. Together we can change the game.
should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months and I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Not that you're mine. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Laying on my floor, thinking about all the things that we've been through. From 24/7 to pretending like I never met you. No, it's all for the best, cause I know we're a mess every time we're together. Going out of my mind, and I wish I could lie, tell you that it gets better. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months where I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months and I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. Tell me that you wanna try this out. Let you take over my mind now. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Watch all of my bones fall to the ground. You could be the one that I'm all about, but I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Could be the one that I'm. Replaying your words there in my head. When you're not here, I'm stuck in bed. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Watch all of the bullets fall to the ground. You took a shot and I'm yours.
In the world of champions, the journey is never easy. It's about pushing limits, overcoming obstacles, and finding strength with every heartbeat. Sometimes your goals seem impossible. But together, we shatter limits. Whatever your sport, whatever your goal, we go beyond your limits together.
Cameraman be the hero now. He'll need to be. G with the line of sight and with a glance on the board. To push them to not.
We have a dream. A dream where equality and equity in sport are possible. Where discrimination and lack of support are a past topic. Where there are no athletes asking for money on the street to be able to compete or study. And the only challenge they face is fighting for their dreams. They are not alone on this journey. This is how All Player was born in the world of sports marketing. An application converted into a community of support, a family where talent and hard work are the main value. It doesn't matter your background, race, or gender. What matters is your passion for your goals and the desire to succeed. In our world, every blow, every fall, it is an opportunity to get up stronger. Join us on this journey towards a future of sports and gaming, where dreams become reality. Together we can change the game.
And so on then, my fellow esport friends, we are back here at Voltage for our second game of the evening. We are incredibly sorry for these waiting times that we've had, but we all know it, we all love it. Ubisoft servers, always straight ahead of their games.
We love them.
We love them.
No, we love them. We hate them.
It's a love and hate relationship, but okay, it's nothing that we can do about it. The servers had a little bit of lag here and there. We had some struggles opening a lobby, but we are back. The lobby is open, and we are soon about to go into the second map. And as I've said, it is the second match, but not a second map, because we're going back to Skyscraper.
Yeah, our favorite, right?
That's
we love this. We love it.
It is a league favorite. And both teams saw how well it went for one team in the hands of Roxy Rise in the first matchup. So both Lumina Gaming and Unguardable, as we're seeing now in this matchup, said, okay, let's rewind it and just maybe bring a game that's a little bit more closer. And we're already talking about close. Stax Couple Clan Roxy Rising were placed 2 and 3. Yeah. And my dear friend Owen over here, he has some more information about where these two teams are standing at of the moment.
Well, both these teams are neck and neck, basically. They're on 12 points each. The only difference between Lumina Gaming and Unguardable is that Lumina Gaming have a 6-round difference and Unguardable have -15. That's the only difference between them. Unguardable played one more game and have lost. That is the complete difference between these two teams. So, like we were talking about before, kind of hoping for a close game. Not stomped like a 7-1 loss we saw last, which was Rocks Horizon just saying, "All right, guys, we're good at this. We're good at this."
We're good at this, and so on. We're looking at these team lineups. We've got ourselves, of course, Lumina Gaming up in top with Rexies. We got JJF5. We got Nixon, AKTR, and Amazon. And in the lower hand side, we got Beamsy, we got CSK, we got Tinka, we got Euzi, and we got Semper in the hands of Unguardable. Both these teams are neck on neck on the points in the standing categories and so on. They're sharing nearly a place. It's only the buffer of rounds they have won or lost that makes the difference. So we got ourselves placed 4 and 5 against each other on Skyscraper. And for the love of God, as we've waited so long now, please don't grant us another 7-1, please.
Yeah, like we talked about before, whoever wins this will be taking that third spot, as Stax Copper Clan did lose today, and it will be Lumina Gaming and Unguardable being taking that third spot and making their way. And we got the predictions. We've got the folks. So 4 of us have gone for Unguardable. You're on your own there. You're on your own.
I'm on my own. I'm doing the Arona for one's sake. Iona said, "Okay, I cannot attend host today, so please have my side and be the one and only in the production staff to say I'm not going with everyone else's selection."
Yeah. I like it. You know, you gotta believe.
Yeah. The hope is big. The hope is big.
Yeah. So this is super important for these teams, because I will say, if it's an overtime win for any of them, only I think it will only be Luma Gaming will take it over. But this is super important for these teams, as getting third place is better than being 4th and 5th.
Definitely.
Yeah,
definitely.
Like, you got this mid level with like Stax, Lumina, and Gardevoir, ITB Academy, all these teams looking to try and climb that ramp, and you do have the lead of Rocks Horizon and Team 86
and so on.
And like we're talking about here, we can finally see, Rocks Horizon taking that first spot against Team 86, but they haven't played yet. We'll see later if they probably will. Let's be honest, Team 86 are probably gonna dominate later on, but you know that.
Team 86 will most likely take back their spot, because they're playing against a team unknown. They're on the 7th of 8 spots. They've got only 3 points. Team 86 already got 22 points and so on. But it is the possibility that they don't take first place back and they just leave themselves behind Rocks Horizon. But that isn't a matter that they only win with a difference lower than 4+ rounds. If they are winning like 7-3, they're eagerly and equalized with Rocks Horizon. If they win with a buffer of only 3, like a 7-4, for example, they will be below Rocks Horizon in the difference, because they only got instead of 33. But so on. We are close into the match. We are ready. We're hyped. Skyscraper once again. And I really think we just need to point it out once more for every single one out there in the audience. It is a defense map. Do your best in the attack, but you need to see things through when you're in the defense side. If you don't do that, you just saw what Rocks Horizon did to Stax Copper Clan in their defenses. And as soon as you got those attacking rounds on the board, you're swapping into the defense. You're not leaving any ground for good.
Yeah, you have to take those. Like, you have to be in those moments. If it's that 1v1 that can change the flow, you have to be winning it. You cannot allow it to go to that attacking side, because we saw Rocks Horizon. They got that momentum, and you're not having it back, and we're going to run away and completely 7-1. If whoever starts on defense, do we know that? Oh God!
Could we get another view of the map then, please?
Yeah. And
production says yes, we will have. And so we're getting another scroll in here.
We saw Skyscraper and fell asleep, but we really didn't. Okay, so Lumina Gaming will be the
attacking starter. Yes.
Okay.
They will begin in the attack as they choose themselves.
Yeah.
So they want to have that first half against them, and then want to come back themselves in the second half. That's pretty interesting, because as we have said before, it is a best of 1 meta. You only get 1 map. You only have 1 chance to deliver, and you need to deliver fast. And that, beginning in the attack, that's a big risk to take, if you don't ask me.
Yeah, that's a huge risk. Starting on attack when we both know that this is a defending side. I want to see what Lumina Gaming have in store. Then they must have a plan. They must have something they want to do. They must have something on that attacking side. But for Unguardable, you picked Skyscraper. You were the last guys to ban. You got rid of Clubhouse. You could have played that. Skyscraper was the map you guys wanted to play. Let's see if they can guard properly. You know what I mean? Like if they're that unguardable, like am I going to see like a Michael Jordan dunk or something? I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe Lumen also misunderstood the name because unguardable
Yeah.
doesn't mean that you are built defense and that you want to play against the defense first. Unguardable means you're not being withheld in the attack.
Yeah.
So on, maybe the pick of Illumina game was okay. They're called unguardable. Maybe we just take away them the opportunity to be in the attack first, so then we can show them that we aren't unguardable and not they, and so on. They bring a lot of heat. They bring some meanings into that game, and so on. I really hope we will see a closer game than we had in the first
Yes,
matchup, and we
please.
really need one to be closer.
Yeah, we want one to be closer. We want one because it'd be really enjoyable. It'd be really fun.
It isn't about talking about more, just wanting. We need because we need to fill some time. We want to show you, audience, that these teams aren't here because there were no other teams. These teams are here because they want to play higher level Siege. They want to show that, and they want to compete on that higher level basis and so on. Every single team that is participating here also wants against themselves an opponent that's worthy of themselves and so on. You're not looking for a 7-1, even though you're taking the win happily with you, but you really want to see things through and say, we want Raiders to say we need a 7-4, 7-5 to have some things we can analyze. Once again, we'll look at these team lineups, and we have some names in here. Both JGF5, we also got ourselves Yuzi and Senka, CSK, making a lot of kills, making a lot of clips in recent weeks, and so on. We have players potential here. Also with Rexy's, a lot of players potential here to do some enormous big things, big scenes, big multi-kill situations, and so on. I really look forward if these teams can bring this to the table once again and bring us a second and more like obliterating With a lot of energy on for the second map, we got ourselves a social vote. It is a little bit more closer than the production team vote. We got ourselves a 57-43 in the hands for Lumina Gaming against Unguardable, and we're ready and hot. The first band's coming in by Unguardable with the Ying. We already saw her as the first band on the previous map, so we are pretty much understanding of that band, but we are looking forward into these next bands. And Owen, which operator are we seeing as second?
Well, we had Monty go. I reckon Dokkaebi is always the common one, right? So it's Monty. I reckon Monty or Dokkaebi.
And it is a Twitch. Ooh, Twitch is interesting. It's new. We don't see that at all.
I was close. It was French, right? It was French.
she was French, and she also has a DMR, so it was in the middle of a split between. So
yeah. Cut some fat guys. I tried.
But Twitch is more likely the old version of Flourish, brought within to annihilate like mirror walls or utilities. Also being brought along to destroy like Fenrir's, Capcans, and so on. Fenrir is the second ban on the hands of Lumen, and it's also the first ban in the defense. And we just saw how much potential working Fenrir can bring in the hands of Stacks. Buckland brought Fenrir like twice. Didn't have the biggest impact because he was withdrawn very early on. And then we see a Goyo. I don't think we see a Goyo ban that often.
I don't think. Usually we see the common one like Solus or the Fenrir's, the one we always see, like Solus and Fenrir are always the guys that just get out, like we don't want you here. Goyo is I don't mind. Maybe they're worried about Goyo, stuff like that. But anyway, we're getting on in. Characters are picked. Map is round. Sites picked.
But hold up, wait a minute. I have a comment.
Go on.
We saw Fenrir and Goyo banned, and that means one certain operator is in the roster. Which operator am I thinking of?
I don't know. There's like 50.
Which operator has so much impact when it's about to annihilate the opportunity to gather intel and also be cheeky on maps like Skyscraper with a lot of breakable floorage and just saying, okay, I will play vertical against you when you're planting because, hello, I'm beneath you. It's the Solus. Solus is pickable. She's not banned. And the first thing that shocks me immediately, Unguardable knows there's a Solus able to pick, and we're not picking her. Why?
Yeah, that's the question mark. Like, you have this really strong character and you don't want to go for it. Like, you have a super strong character. Maybe they're gonna realize their mistakes and go for it next, but
maybe because I can understand always to bring a Valkyrie. Maybe have a Solus. Solus gadget is better after my opinion.
Yeah.
Second of all, you have a C4. Okay, impact grenades to open floorage from beneath to have vision into the operators you want to progress onto. Second of all, second point for Solus after mapping. You got a combo between the P90 and the SMG11.
This guy already getting down. Ooh,
Bot Semper finds the first, finding his bullets onto JJF5, but immediately just see Aktorski is pushing in here with the Bach. Ammunition gets the first kill in the hands of Lumina, and Aktorski puts on the second, and this goes so quickly. The turnover handing into Lumina's hands here, straight away after Unguardable being up and awake for the first frag of this evening, but it did not quite hold on that far.
Yeah, 2 kills already traded, 2 minutes in, and still fights are kicking off. Everyone's still trying to look for something. I think Unguardable are definitely trying to get this down to a 3v3, but Lumina Gaming just applying that pressure. Flashbang's coming out. They're trying to move quickly on up to take these positions. They want to get their footholds into these positions. And now we're seeing any flanks. Valkyrie is definitely looking. Will they be able to find one? Doesn't explode, it just runs away.
Placed C4. It's a clever way because you know there will come some guys from drum, and that C4 hits immediately on the spot because he got his teammate holding these cameras. That may be the one big impact why Valkyrie is been chosen above the Soul is there, because replay C4s, there are a lot of big key moments there available through that gadget. And so on. Still, it is handed in. We got an equalized situation. Well, Lumina makes it picked away as Unguardable. Takes it away with CSK. I told you, CSK is not to be underestimated, but also Luzi is right on the spot when he's needed to be, and so on. The first round here goes in the hands of Unguardable. Just knocking away. They were on the beneath the ground in the manpower, or better said, in the mankind group measurements, but they immediately just crawl themselves back up. The cheekiness of just CSK saying, okay, I'm not afraid to take these fights with this shotgun. And let's be honest, that shotgun, the mute smoke Warden shotgun, is such a beast.
Especially when you're in that range where, hey man, I'm within 8 feet of you. Goodbye. like, get out of here. Like, that's such a strong. I like the play as well to be aggressive there, because you could tell Lumina Gaming was just not ready for Unguardable to beat. I will say the proactiveness I've seen already from him, I'm liking it. The Valkyrie, like, putting the C4 down and just being able to move and not stay there, like being able to reposition is so key, because Lumina Gaming will just have no clue. Okay, where's this Valkyrie gone? Like, is she still on the staircase? Is she going to be close by? Have they already rotated across the entire map? Like, it just allows them to do so much.
It's also a big disruptor.
We might see a Blitz, by the way. Lumina Gaming maybe go for a Blitz pick here.
Will be an interesting one, but as we just mentioned to say, the availability of the Valkyrie just being able to move away after she has drafted her C4 just makes it also a very big impact for, like, a distracting place. With the C4, you throw it up, you detonate it, and you have already been, like, rescheduled or replaced yourself onto the side. And that could also mean, okay, guys, she's below us, she just threw a C4, and you do a push, and potentially Valkyrie's already up and above, waiting for you, and you can run on side on doing the push. That could cost you maybe 1 or 2 operators because you're not aware of the position of the current Valkyrie. That may also be a very big key impactor there.
Yeah, and now we're seeing no fight. No one's dead yet. And I think last game we had 3 dead in 2 minutes. So, but maybe Dugaby is looking for this. They're gonna put the drone down. Oh, they're gonna find it. They get the first opening kill as Lumina Gaming will kill that Valkyrie who's so key. Nice shot coming out. Yeah, that was good from Dugaby there. And now 2 minutes. I open my mouth and kills fire. So I'm just gonna stop as trade comes out as Unguardable. Finding one to lose on Rexes has now just to be looking for this kill. He knows where exactly he is, and slowness coming up. The little 1v1 engagements, they're trying to just figure each other out, get their advantage to them. Dugaby calling everyone's number. Oh, C4 coming out, another one. That's 2 C4s, and that's Blitz gone down. That's a really important kill right there.
It is not only one big important kill, it's already 2. Because
Yeah.
if you just look, we told it earlier in the first matchup, when you bring in Ash and also Blitz, it's a big potential they're coming in with a fast, but just not needing to be a fast, because all of them will only be a fake on. But both these operators falling through the roster so early on is another big one gained by Unguardable, because these operators bring a lot of tempo and could deal a lot of great damage onto the build-ups here.
Yeah, and then
Unguardable.
them being wiped out already is going to completely change how they want to play this, as they have no way of really opening up this site, and this position is so difficult. Good luck trying to get them out of this VIP room, because they are...
You won't be able to.
Yeah, you won't. But 2v3 now, they are on... just trying to get something, but Bandit with the instant trade. Now 30 seconds left. What is Capital going to do, and what is Lumina Gaming going to be able to do for this? As he does catch someone open, but doesn't get it. Mirror still 1 HP, still alive. And Mute with the shotgun again in close range, but it does get back turned as Emerson's going to be... And wait, I just killed Bimsy. This is the 1v2 now. Sisk, you had a great rounder. You're on 4-0. Will you be able to do something for us? You're able to find the first.
TSK
He is
finds
down.
first.
And now 7 seconds. He
these
doesn't have
bullets.
diffuser. Oh no, he's gonna get blocked by Thermite. He's gonna have to hold it. 3 seconds now. Is Bandit gonna push? Bandit gonna start looking for it. Oh, but Capital Emerson's gonna get this thing down. He's just looking for this kill. He's looking for it. And he's gonna be able to take it. Now 1v1, 35 seconds left.
It's triple against double. Who is standing up tall? Is it CSK or is it Emerson? Emerson coming from the side. CSK is hearing the bullets. He's hearing the roam coming in. He's on the table.
Ooh!
But Emission is just standing up tall on the display, knocking him out by surprise and saying, I'm taking the high ground. Hello there.
Was that a drop? That felt like a drop shot, mid-air shot right there. But Lumina Gaming and Unguardable 1-1 so far. That was... Ooh, Unguardable had such a good position right there. 4v3. I know they had to trade instinct to make a 3v2. They felt like they were surely locked in, but backs turned twice, and they were just able to find Unguardable in not great positions. Like, it really just felt like Lumina just walked in and were like, hey, you got your back sent here. Let me just take this and run away with it.
And somehow it feels a little bit like we're having a throwback to the first match that we had. We had like the second round was looking so good.
Yeah.
Once again for the defense, and then the attackers just draw it completely away and say, hello, we take.
Well, hopefully it's not the 7-1 and this continues like this and we get these close rounds that each wins.
I don't think so, because already the things that we already see here, the key moments already in these 2 rounds are so different. The rounds in itself are so more close-based than we had before and then on the first matchup. And already you see the adaptations coming in, and the teams are making it hard for themselves, and also for the opponents, to say, okay, find new adaptations, because they're adapting all the way around, mid-round also as well, and making it just harder to find, okay, where will these last operators stand, and where are the last defense lines positioned at? Yeah,
and well, we've seen the cancel of the Ash and Blitz. That didn't work out for them, as they did go down pretty early in that round. As now, do you have a Sophia? And I call him B-Guy. I just like that.
The beekeeper.
The beekeeper. As now we're just seeing the slow take, but Francis already killed. Bandit and Zisk was their best player. It's been, I would say, the best player so far for Unguardable. He's already down, and now 5v4. Oh no. Will they be able to bring this back? Will they be able to make this a 4v4 and level out this?
Oh, Semper, you are moving yourself into territories you don't really want to be at. And now he's also in the clinch position. He needs to withdraw his position and just fall back a little as he does. Luminous picking up some pace with the JJ5 coming in. You will also have some help coming in by Emission early on, and they will push him back through LT into Shrine.
Yeah, exactly. Knows it. Just droning him out, helping his teammate. Dokovi's gonna call. Oh, what a shot! Bimsy goes down from a lovely shot with this little SMG, and that was clean. As Valkyrie is still around, he's still looking for this. Oh, being spotted out. Dokovi on the left right now. He's gonna go for the kill, but this is a 5v2. This has been such a clean round from Lumina Gaming, as it makes it a 5v1, and this round's completely over. As you won't. He does get
December
the first,
finds the first kill. That was an important one, but it comes too late. He's letting them slip past and beyond him. Already walked in through Shrine into Dragon. Already cleared himself onto the side. He gets a second, but he won't get the third, as Emission already once more again shuts him down to find another round for Lumina Gaming here. Now Lumina up into the lead here with 2-1, and I'm having a little bit of a deja vu here.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same. I feel like I'm watching. Oh, that. Because it was like that. They had this close round, they won it, and the next round was basically flawless, which it wasn't a flawless round, but Lumina, they ran into zero issues. The kills were coming out easily. Unguardable, they have to be much better than that. They cannot allow this to... I know that the clutch was really close, but they got to just clear their minds, get onto this next round. Let's see them... Hey, Soulless is out. Valkyrie is gone. Oh, no, Sis was playing Bandit, but we do now see Soulless is the player on the field for Lumina, for Unguardable, and now it's just about. Well, do you reckon that's a massive difference in this so far? Solus being on the field.
I would say Solus could bring a lot of impact, definitely in the build. It will change some running systems, but as you already saw, CSK did not have the impact that he may have wanted early on from the round. With the Bandit being the last 2 rounds, he was a little bit dropped back and being able to like move in the late end rounds. He immediately gets drafted away in the third round here, straight by Rexys, not making him able to put any advertisement or any work into this round. And so on him being a little more aggressive, because he's needed to be more aggressive. He's like the player, needed to make these kills. He makes the first entrenchments, but he already there loses once again against Emission, picking up one. Picking him up once again, and so on. We got ourselves CSK down again. Lumina Gaming in the upper hand with body counts on their side, and so on. Solus already dealt with.
Yeah, yeah, deja vu all over again. It's Unguardable. They have to figure something out right now. They have to figure out. Yeah, Solus is down. We talked about how he could have so much impact, and that impact is gone. And what are we going to see from Unguardable? Who's going to step up for them right now? And trades coming out. Is this a fast aggression? They're just going right in Lumina Gaming.
BMZ.
And they're going to get Diffuser down. And they're just going to apply so much pressure.
December
get it down.
Pushed and pulled forward. And Tinker gets a second one onto Rex's only Emission left against 3. And this round for sure was overpaced by Lumina picking up that plan. Ooh, Emission picking up the first though. Onto Thinker.
Damage.
Emission needs to push and he will get drawn by Stamper, as already also BMZ is knocking out over that window with his Azami gates and so on. That was a little bit overpaced round for Lumina after my opinion. Going for a diffuse take when you not have the round clearance, you not have hallway, you need to hold on locked on that hallway if you want to go for that plan. As soon as you don't have a locked on that hallway, the defenders are just moving around as they want, and they will take back that field and that spot if they need it. So they did, they won fair and square, and so on that. Unguardable back on the table with a 2-2 equal scorage after Lumina Gaming, a little bit overfelt, rushed into that side.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Attackers need to locate.
I like the idea of let's get this bomb down, let's ruin their morale, but you've got to have all these positions covered while doing it. You can't allow that corridor to be completely open while you're trying to do that, because you just get caught with your pants down trying to jump out the window. Like, you get the fuse, and that's the good part, but it's still so much more of that round that you have to be a part of. And Lumina Gaming, I like the idea of being aggressive in that situation, but you've got to have that covered a bit more. And Unguardable, well done to be able to just grab that round. It got kind of scary near the end, but that 1v2, there was something in it, but they were able to close it and just take this round to 2-2. Hey, it's not 1-7. You know, it's not 7-1. Like, that's good enough for me.
I'm already happy and
smiling.
Yeah. I'm already happy and smiling here.
Yeah.
We got ourselves another 2 rounds more to go.
Maestro.
And
Okay.
it does look good for both of these teams. It's now already more likely about to see in the round number 5 which team takes it beyond. Does Lumina Gaming say, okay, it was a cheeky round from us, we lost it. Come on, let's focus up and win another one. Or
Now-
is it Ungullible? They're just picking up pace and just saying, okay, we are on the defense side, guys. Come on, focus. We need to
Yeah.
work. We need to work this hard. We need these rounds to come in. Round number 5 and 6 should potentially go after standard bookmarks should go in the hands of Unguardable. Illumina will do everything that they got to just prevent that.
Yeah, what we're seeing here now is Maestro being picked out, which I Solus is still there, but maybe that Solus did go down really early, so maybe that's scaring them off it. But right now, Unguardable, they do have kind of a system in place. Mirror, yeah, I like it. Nock being played. I love Nock. I always like that character, especially fun to play in solo queue. He's just annoying.
It is a very cheeky and annoying
Yeah.
operator, but it's also an operator that is very easily on to deal with, especially because you know for a fact, if you want to play Nug, it is a silent roamer that is been searching for. And when you need someone to be quiet, you need to move alone and so on. If you get across closer side, the Nug will come closer sooner or later, and then you grab her with her pants down. That's
Yeah,
an easy factor.
And Ace being able to, well, as Jesus Christ, Dogaby's being able to find these kills so much today. He's got 2 with it.
That's
oh,
JJ5.
God.
Just,
yeah, JJ5.
just lean into it. JJ5 will find another bunch of kills today as well, as BMZ just shots him down. But Nexon immediately refrags him onto Zemper, and now we got ourselves Illumina on the plant, and this is a plant that we're talking about. Now we got the coverage that we need. Hallway is locked down beneath from reception. Just seeing the first coming in there, dealing with BMZ there. And we only got CSK left, and he needs to drop down. And just look at these positions. You got 2 closer man hands, one outside the window into that walk-in. We got one close to bathtub, and the other one's locking down both delivery and hallway. There's no chance for that drop to come in for CSK, and so on that. We got ourselves another round in the hands of Team Lumina Gaming. BMZ is leaving. Did he rejoin? I did not think that he joined that one, so we have ourselves a little pause.
Yeah.
We don't know what that's about.
We can take a breath.
We can take a breath. We can chill a little bit.
We could chill. Because that was a, what would you say? That it's been close, most of these rounds, but when Lumina have won, they've won super heavy, it feels like. When Lumina are winning their rounds, they're winning like, hey, we're the better team. And when Unguardable do, it's like, hey, it's close. Hey, it's a little 1v2, 2v1, or it's these pretty really tense rounds.
It's pretty much all about these build-ups coming in from Lumina and how they just conclude onto the build-up that is being brought in the defense by Unguardable. As of now, it looks like Lumina always finds some build-ups just fitting perfectly well for the defensive holds brought by Unguardable. And so they always like slip through, bring themselves the good positions, get himself good kills. JJ5 doing his absolutely good work there, knocking
5
out
of them
knocking
with
out
that
one,
Mac 10,
knocking out
like...
2. With that weapon, with the SMG11, it's an absolutely monster. And especially with the Dokubi in hand of JJ5, you know for a fact, don't meet him close or he will strike with the SMG with the SMG12. You meet him up on a long distance on Skyscraper, all day. He will have that DMR in his hands, ready to pop you. And so on that, we just must say, the standings are pretty much well-deserved, 3-2, but we need to say that Unguardable really needs to focus on this 6th round. They need that 3-3.
Yeah,
because we saw what had happened with Rock's Rise when you're gaining advantages in the attack, going into the roll swap with a lead, you got nothing to lose.
You have to take that. You have to get this you have to get the 6th round to make it 3-3, because these kills are coming out, they're pretty good and guardable. But it's just, you have to get this round because you've got to have a chance, because 4-2 is really difficult. Yeah, Illumina have already got 3 of these attackers. You cannot allow them to get that 4th, because it becomes from, okay, it's not easy to make the comeback, but we can do it. But when it goes to 4-2, it becomes, oh God, this is really, really difficult now. Like, we have to put in so much more effort and work into figuring out these rounds. We got to win this amount of many attackers. And we are going straight back into game after these replays, but some of these kills have been fire, I will say. Like, I've been so into it so far, and here we are. We're back, baby. Let's go.
Round number 6, the round that needs to be put in the hands of Unguardable.
100%.
Lumina Gaming will do their best just to keep on the pace and saying, no, round number 6 goes straight in our pockets, and we are going in with a 4-2 roll as well. Let's see how this round will go. It's all about these build-ups, as we talked about, and how it just fits onto each other. Because both these sides bring a half onto the play, and where the dice fits, it fits. And where the dice doesn't fit, that's the ground where it's being dealt with some fighting grounds happening. And so on, these fighting grounds are going in the directions of Lumina Gaming, as of the fact from now.
Yeah. Hammer Root picked out. Okay, I'm in. I'm hooked. And we're going to see really flat. Okay, yes, we are. Hey. It's a 5v4 to Unguardable. They do have the advantage here, but I feel
Solis with the opening! Yeah!
I feel like we're going to see a fast round, but maybe that's put the brakes right on Lumina Gaming. They're going down so soon. Maybe they're going to try and rethink their strategy, but it doesn't seem like it. They're being super aggressive right now. They're really looking for this.
They're gaining grounds very quickly, very good. As I already want to mention, if you look at the clocks, the rounds that went into the hand of Lumina, obviously also the run around that they maybe a little bit just threw away with not being quite entirely sure how much they needed to lock down to make this plan pretty much work out.
Look at this.
Every round that they're winning so far is with them being aggressive enough to make grounds good quite quickly, not losing a lot of time. Now they're losing some time because they're losing operators on the build-ups. That's hurting them a little bit, and that's just giving a lack of build-up here, as I already talked about. JJ5 now puts out and puts the temper down to his misery with the SMG-12 once again. Les Gun is an absolute monster in the hands of JJ5.
Yeah, and that makes it a 3v4, and like you were saying, it kills they have so much map control. They still got to be super nervous, but when you have JJ5 running about, hey man, I'm gonna be super confident with how we want to play. They're gonna pick up the phone. I assume gonna get the cameras, but right now it's just a little bit of the. Is that a wall going up in one? That is a wall going up. Wall going up in 1 minute. 1 minute in.
Just
You know what I mean?
closing some rotations.
Yeah. So why not? Fair enough. And they are really trying to find this, but it's just a bit of silence coming across. They're trying to look for these kills. They're trying to look for these frags right now, but Unguardable not giving them these fights.
The quietness before the chaos. It's about to evolve though, because we got 50 seconds left on the clock. But the build-up comes by Lumina, and Rex is getting shelled by Illuzi. We'll talk about it once before. Tinker and Illuzi are always on spot when they're needed to be, and also a CSK as we got ourselves a 5. Not a 5-on-5. What I'm talking about? A 3-on-3 roll swap. I'm falling a little bit ahead here, but I wouldn't say no to a 4-4.
You see the future right now, don't
just
you?
to keep it close. Just to keep it close.
You see the future. I will say Unguardable with a very convincing round. They held that pretty strong. They very convincing
Finally.
in that. Yeah. Finally, because and we see the stats here. You know, stats can be misleading. He's got 1 kill, but he's got 4 assists. He's doing his job. You know what I mean? Nixon. But now the switch begins. Lumina Gaming, what have you got for us? You chose attackers first, and it's worked out. You've got 3. What is your defense going to be like? Are you going to be super confident? Are you going to have some ideas? And then Unguardable, what have you got in store for us, guys? I see a glass and I see a blitz. I'm in. Okay.
I'm also in, because like if they bring these operators, we will see build-ups that are unlike the play of the most teams. Because it immediately says, if you look at it, we only got 1 breacher, we got one guy with a capital closing off like these close angles, saying, okay, we will mock you out if we must, and just miss you out of these corners and say, you gotta meet us when you're wanting to hold key positions. We got a glass holding on to long angles, saying, I will cover you, and then I will both always look back in from a safe position and look on and giving you coverage. And we also got a Blitz just disrupting and making these defenders move. He's forcing them to move, because there is no way they will force him.
Yeah, and now no kills come out straight away. I think last time we had someone die in like the first 30 seconds. Let me just wait, because I feel like someone's going to die in the next 2. Alright, we're good. No one's dead yet. And then Unguardable, like, I really want to see how they use this glass and blitz. They've got something in store for me. They got to.
They will have something in store, but the build-up will be a little bit less fastly concluded. But the first kill coming up, and who is it? Of course, it's JJF.
Yeah, JJ5, he's found so many of these, and Blitz finally comes out of spawn, you know? And now Dokkaebi is the first one to go down.
And it's Zamper. Zamper is the top fragger so far for Unguardable, so that one hurt definitely. And it really is about finding Emission. JJ5 on the run from the Blitz. And the Blitz will find him with the first bullet onto his head. And CSK5 is just known for his skill with these Blitz, with these shield operators. He's not to be underestimated at all. Now he just needs to pull out that Legion Ghoul. Gets in coverage by Tinka, as he already pings where someone may potentially be there. No one in that corner, that's for sure. As CSK already cleaned that one. The smoke is coming in. Just look at this build up. Now they will make some ground good, and they will push through onto that karaoke side. They will bring some force now because they must. They have gained 1.5 minutes. And there goes the Blitz by the back flank. But immediately the refrag is so important by Tinka.
Look at this, the smoke's coming down, the Blitz does go down, now Super setting for Capital, trying to help from this doorway, and he's just going to start using these smokes to find these favourable engagements. 1 minute left now, and stop and steady angles being used. Ace is blowing up more holes to try and get this diffuser down, but if he does peek this, Frost with a little angle, look at this, you've got to be super careful here, Ace, because he comes around here, he is a goner, I will say.
I'll definitely say if this push comes, now the push must come. It doesn't come as Emission gets a little bit away drafted by this camera coming in, and he is indeed him. He is holding his position. He is holding his angle, and he doesn't only get one. He gets two, but both will lose and BMZ down, and also Afterski putting down Tinka out of his mystery, and so on. This round goes in the hands of Illumina Gaming, and it is a well-deserved run. Once again, they're doing their jobs. Going into that role swap, just lost the previous round against Unguardable, going in with a 3-3 and saying, okay, you had your fun in the defense, now our fun begins, and the fun is will the Stronghold win?
Yeah, and now Illumina Gaming going to be super confident. I like the idea, but going down that quick, making it a 5v4 after JJ just completely in the flank on Blitz, like, if Blitz stays alive there, I think that's a different story, and I think that can change the game, but him going down and has not really been able to find these nice angles. Those smokes weren't as powerful as I thought they would be. And Monty is now the next pick for Unguardable. They do like their shield characters, and maybe they got something, maybe they have something, but right now Illumina Gaming, you're super happy about that. You're gonna start putting Capcan traps down as well. Maybe this can get a little bit of a difference.
It may be a difference, it may not.
Yeah.
It may be the only difference if we are going back to these legendary sentences with 20 seconds left on the clock to fuse and what do you do? These struggle situations, that's the point where you forget traps. Because you have no time to figure out about traps, looking for them. And then these trap hurts. Well, the thing is, being on the complete opposite side of the map, where you maybe intend, okay, the approach is coming from here, yeah, you're taking off a few seconds because they need to drone it out, scavenge it out, but you know for a fact you won't get a kill with it. Unless you're absolutely cruel with saying, okay, we're giving a damn, we're just pushing through.
Yes. Alright, so JJ5 is going to get, like, how many opening kills now?
No, none.
None, alright, that's what we're saying, alright? I'll say one. It's going to be with a Capcan trap. That would be the greatest.
That will be the greatest. No, for a fact, JJ5 will be the one operator you will need to meet high, especially because he's the first one to meet you, and he gets the opening frag, definitely, with his gun, and so on. And I would see him getting an opening pick, definitely, yeah. I did not see it happening with a Capcan trap, that was what I meant.
Yeah.
I was is the only one that approaches these attackers in early on. Well, look on these approaches. Rex and both Imogen are not having it. Not a square bit.
Yeah, what was that? Monty just runs on out and oh my god. Hey Ash, it's all you, buddy.
We are looking for flawless.
We really are.
Salusi is the last one on the boards of Unguardable. And Unguardable is indeed not that unguardable as Lumia just shows us.
Yeah. They really are acting really. I wouldn't even say you have some ideas, but god damn, Illumina Gaming That was a really good defense there, as now it's all on Lose what they're able to do with us. Hey, everyone knows who we are. You've run the dinner bell, and you've walked into a Capcom trap. And they do go down. It's a flawless round for Lumina Gaming, as they are taking
Can I
this-
leave?
They go
Can I leave? Am I about to leave? Production, am I about to leave? Am I allowed to leave? No, I
Leave me on
thought
my
so.
own. Yeah,
Damn
they want to keep you here, sus, bro. Yeah.
No, but it's the thing that we just called on, or is it that I wanted to call on? I don't see any Capcom traps kills happen. Damage potentially yes, but in which factor? It happened. Okay, you're the one and only operator left. You need to
Attackers need to locate and defuse
replace
as many
yourself
bombs as
and
they
figure out another approach way. You're losing time. You're not having the time to say, okay, I can check every corner. You may also not own any more drones. And that way, out of the distress that you are having, because you're needing to approach the site and needing to approach these defenders because you're not having the time necessary. Then you're going into the crucial site and then you just run, and then these Kraken hits just happen.
Yeah, and it's one of them where.
Oh,
Now-
and I just need to interrupt. Thank you, dear ESA Cup fans and family. Thanks for the raid with 41 players. I hope they had a blast over at ESA with a banger match over there. As I already know the results, I'm not commenting on that because my heart is broken. But let's go back into this match.
Yeah, let's go
We're
back.
in round number 9 on map number 2. We're having Lumina standing up tall with 5 points against 3 points by Unguardable.
Let's see what they can do for us right now. Unguardable going to be able to get some of these attacking rounds, or Lumina Gaming just going to completely walk away and take this and take it to. I think if Lumina win this round, yeah, I think it's all over for Unguardable. This is freaking super difficult. But do they have anything in sort? I don't really know. And the shotgun on the staircase. Uh-oh. It does take a little bit of damage. It does have to back off instantly. And now we're just seeing the prod coming out. They're trying to poke holes, see what they can find. Ooh. A little bit of cheeky peek there. And he finds it. Oh, God. Uh-oh.
Zamper and CSK are the two guys that you need to be looking at in the hands of Unguardable of the moment. Well, they're not finding any good grounds. They're getting shut down. And it's also Tinker now is the second one to fall here in the hands of JJ5, and JJ5 just mocks his job. Both JJ5 and Imogen are like a horror movie for Unguardable, just unfolding in the cinemas here. As he already gains up with his second kill of this round, JJ5 is also now up on double digits alongside his dear friend as Imogen.
Yeah, and now it's 2v5 and Unguardable. Do it to them, get the flawless, and they do! Back-to-back flawless rounds on the defense. Oh, this is looking so over for Unguardable, and Lumina Gaming just completely dominating so far. Like
This is the point where I begin to regret being like Arona and just saying, okay, everyone else on the board is saying this team will win. I will just pick another team just for having a little bit more fun. No, I'm not having that for the future. Sorry for that. But okay, let's keep it back straight. We're professionals here. 6-3. Lumina Gaming looking better, as good as ever.
Yep.
Unguardable absolutely struggling in the attack approaches onto Lumina's defense's holds and so on. Regardless of a 6-3 means match points in round number 10 and so on. I will say I hope for 6-4 happening, as Unguardable always have been good picking up 1 or 2 rounds when they're completely with their backs against the wall. But against Lumina with these good standings, with always being very like captivated and also being so balanced out, everything around, not having like 1 or 2 rounds that they perform good and a little bit slackier, but they're just constantly bringing the same amount of pressure, and that way I really see a 7-3 happening.
Yeah, I really do too. And just to remember the standings, Lumina win this, they will go 3rd place with a really nice round difference, and will be 15 points, taking that 3rd spot after Dax Copper Clan lose today. And if Unguardable cannot bring this comeback, which, hey, if they do, it'll be a bloody great comeback, but it does feel like Lumina Gaming are just taking it right now.
they're taking it and they're bringing it.
Yeah.
Because they want to shut it down. Yeah, we had some delays, and those delays, they just want to say, okay, production team, we had some delays, but we will fix your delays for you if we must.
Yeah, we'll
And
keep
so
you in
on.
check, man.
So they will bring everything that they got, because every single round they are winning with a better difference outstanding means for them. Of course, we said a difference. It makes a difference also in the scoreboards and in the standings. 3 points with 4 points above in the winning round means you get 4 rounds plus in the difference in the differentials, and that is important, especially when these groups in the lower places are so crowded as they are from the fact of now.
I also hope that we do not see Lumina Gaming get another flawless round. I hope the Unguardable are able. Yes, they got a kill after 2 rounds. They finally get their first.
They
kill.
got a kill after
Woo!
2 rounds, and look at the board. What kill it was? It was against Emission. So the possibility hopes are still alive.
Yeah.
Yes, we are at 1.30 left. Nixon does not hit his C4. He does hit the zombie barrier, as he also gets dealt with a lot of damage there.
Yeah.
Nixon is surely to be not a real actor for his second round here on the mute.
Yeah, this is looking really difficult as for Lumina Gaming. But what have they got in store? Unguardable, they have found this entry. Are they gonna use it? Hey, he's playing close to that shotgun though. Hey, he might have a this backup actor might be able to show his level right now, as he is just gonna play super close in this angle. 50 seconds left now, and slow push coming on out. No, he doesn't see that the shotgun is right here. He's playing a little bit more tough.
You really need to push it. Why? Because you need to concentrate yourself on JJ5 first before you
gets
can
it.
find
Ooh!
the hand on
Oh,
Nixon.
he gets
Nixon
2!
finds the first. He gets it down on the second, but doesn't get the third approaching him. And that was a really well approached game by Unguardable. But now Rex is finding Zamper. Zamper just going in alone. And that is not how this game functions. You need to play together.
Yeah.
Stick together. Be a force. As you saw how quickly it can turn. You get 1 killed, you get 1 down, and they're so close that you need the third to clear that situation.
Wait.
Now BMZ is picking up afterski, and this round is looking
They know what he is.
incredibly good for Unguardable. It's only Raxy's left, but Raxy picks up a triple kill. So that way it is BMZ for
C4.
Legend or Rexy for President, and it is Rexy for President! As he makes his squad kill perfect and gaining Lumina Gaming another win. 3 points with 4 rounds in difference. Holy moly, what a round it was.
That was a really intense last round. We had everything. We had the shotgun. We had the backup actor. Hey man, he won an Oscar. You know what I mean? Because he got those 2. He got the important first kill and the down as well, which I felt like completely just ruined the flow of Unguardable and how they want to play that game. And that nice 1v2 right at the end. I really did think Unguardable were about to take that and go on to the next, like you said, and maybe there was a chance of a comeback. Lumina Gaming, nice at the end, just to close it out, just to make sure that they do continue and they do go up in standings, as they will now be 3rd place in the standings with 15 points. Ooh.
What's all, man? GG well played for both teams.
Yes.
But as we see, it wasn't the closest match that we thought about. It was a 7-3. We had a 7-1. This was a 7-3. It wasn't as close as we thought about it will be. But still, looking at all these replays that we got, I look more dense, more close in these replays, because you see every single team have their moments. They have their replays, they have their players run their goods, but it wasn't enough after all for Team Unguardable, as Lumina Gaming picking up their win. Picking up 3 points, 4 rounds in differential, gaining them a place in the standings, and so on. We're back at the desk. I'm still in my team, joined by Owen, and so on. That was match number 2. What are your particular opinions about this map? What were the key factors? Why did Unguardable not be Unguardable this time?
Well, let's be honest. That GF guy, he's too good. The amount of entries that guy got that game was a little bit too much for me. He was like, guys, don't worry, I'll open up these sites. And yeah, like I think a massive shout out to them. And Unguardable, they had some really nice ideas, but goddamn, Lumina Gaming, when they got to that defending side, they had back-to-back flawless rounds. They just cleaned house and just said, we're ending it right here, right now.
Yeah, and that's also the key factors that I'm thinking of. You had a full play by Lumina Gaming always coming up front, and then you had JJ5 coming from the backside side. And the kills that he picks up, and also the clearances that he made through it, and also the dominance that he just perverted into these matchups, that was crazy. And saying, after all, every single time JJ5 was being dealt with, every single guy in the other type of the roster was picking up their pace and saying, okay, JJ5 is out, we need to pick up pace, and they immediately did. As well, you had another one in the hands of Lumina Gaming. We're not about to miss Emission, as he was the top frag after mapping with the most kills, and so on. Having two guys pop double digits without even hitting round 8, 9, that's impressive. That's impressive.
That just shows how good those two were.
Yeah, it just shows how clear these matches went. But so
really
on, we're ready for a break before we go into the third map of the day. Hopefully this time we see another map that isn't Skyscraper, but until we find out, we have a small break. See you then.
I pray.
Tell me that you wanna try this out. Let you take over my mind now. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Watch all of my bones fall to the ground. You could be the one that I'm all about. But I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Break down. Break down. Could be the one that replaying your words there in my head. When you're not here, I'm stuck in bed. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Watch all of the bullets fall to the ground. You took a shot and I'm yours now. But I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Break down. Break down. Break down. Could be the one that I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised. When the shovels hit dirt in the earth, did they start to die?
In the world of champions, the journey is never easy.
And so on, we're back after a very short break. We told you so. We are back behind in schedule, so we need to keep up some time. And of course, our beautiful production staff already got the lobby back up and running with all players nearly done. So we're close to the next matchup, but we still got to look into some more facts about this matchup. As we see and go into the team cards, we got ourselves Team ITB Academy against NXT, and so on. We'll look into these rosters. We got Raiden, Zodiac, Akari, Skipper, and Hoover. And the same we got on the other side. We got Scar, Goody, Dino, Mancunian, and Emil G. And so on. We're not being one-sided here after all, but we got some predictions. They're coming in hot. And of course, we all know for a fact we're all agreeing because of two. IDB Academy will take this. I'm pretty much convinced of that.
Yep.
Owen had a misclick, and Rowan. Rowan is Rowan. Rowan, he's the team owner. NXT,
Rowan's the manager.
So he's the manager, so he needs to show that. Owen, I just spoke with him. He had a misclick.
I had a misclick. I didn't see Rowan, see the manager. It was like, I gotta back him. You know what I mean? Rowan's team. Okay. I gotta back him.
Of course, it's understable. I'm not the trial caster anymore, so I don't need that. So you
are. You know what I mean. You gotta work for it. You know. Hey.
Okay, never mind. We have had enough. We have had enough fun. Yes. There are some more key factors about this. I think we have a standing for these two teams that we can look into. No, we're already in hot for the game.
Yeah, we're going straight in. Social club 67% ITB and NXT with a 33. We are going into Clubhouse.
Also here, another one, we're going in the advances of ITB Academy. The social vote, the grid vote here from the production staff all goes in the hands of ITB Academy. Very strong team. NXT have had some struggles. It's also the Eagle Empire old roster. It's an involvement. There have been some replacements. There have been some roster changes. Let's just see how we can see that through and how these changes are coming in. We are on Clubhouse. We're not on Skyscraper as we saw in the loading game, as we already see it above. These bands are coming in hot. Monty out, Damus out, Trooper out, and these three bands are not very to be wondered about. Yeah. Like Monty, Clubhouse, standard. Damus, he's still a weapon. There's a lot of wooden floors here from above and below, so he can make some good hits if he finds and sees his opponents through his trackers. Trooper is a pain in the ass for these breaches, and especially also for these hatches, because you can lose a lot of time on these build-up hatches, because these hatches are so crucial in so many builds, especially for this basement. And for a fact, this basement spot here in Clubhouse is the most easiest and most dominant defender-sided spot in the complete map pool.
Yeah, we should be looking at an ITB Academy win here, but from this spot is just so. It's the best one. We can all agree on that. But let's see. I want to see what the attackers have, what NXT have for this. I am supporting them. I've got the jersey. I don't have the jersey. Hey, Rowan, you got a jersey up there. I'll take it. But I would love to see what NXT have in store for us. But yeah, ITBK Academy. They are favorites, I would say. Definitely in this map.
ITB has played this map so many times, and they've already shown us, also against Team 86, that yeah, Team A6 is the meta, but ITB Academy made it through, and they saw to find positions just to push them and bring them to their limits. So, so Team 86 had a very rough run against Team IDB and so on. They will bring us a lot of tempo, a lot of heat, and bring some momentum into this game for this clubhouse match. And they want to win. They don't want to win. They say this is a must win. No offense against NXT, but in the hands of ITB Academy, that is the second team of the real ITB squad that nearly attended Manchester Major. They say we need to win this because we need to be in the hack of the shoes and just a square bit behind the main roster, because that is our goal. And that means we need to win these leagues. And these also means we need to win those games.
Oh yeah, it's always looking for improvement in ITB Academy. They want to look to improve on themselves across this event, across this league. So beating NXT for them, it should just be a way to show that, hey, these guys are actually pretty good and they can have a good level, but no immediate damage. But we have seen, I like this position really high up. They are looking for this, but already being droned out. Gonna straight on back up as quick as they can. Habana gonna be opening up the kitchen floor as we're gonna see the holes open beneath above as everyone's just looking for these angles, see what they can find. Will ITB Academy make any mistake, and will NXT pounce on it?
Especially just looking at it, of course, we're going into the basement. It is the most dominant defense spot in all of esports Rainbow Six. It is the hardest one to take, as I've already told you. That's maybe also be a main reason to say we ban out this 2-bro, because the time you can waste and take away from getting up this hatch in kitchen. Yes, you already you have 2 other hatches options, but that key hatch is and will always be that one in kitchen. And if you deny that with a 2-bro and also maybe get it from above logistics, or you have enough impact grenades, and you're not opening that the hatch, well, that is the more crucial point to say you're not winning this round.
Yeah.
And so NXT brought that one out and said, okay, we have not a bunch of opinions and options to do this, and they're doing it. But they're losing a lot of time on it, even though...
1 minute left now, and we're looking at no kills going out, not really that much damage. What are they going to find, NXT? 50 seconds now, so we're going to see it's the calm before the storm. The gunshots are going out, the walls are getting broken, they're opening up angles they want, as the first person's going to start to crease downstairs. But look at this, the hole's been locked off, and there's not really that many angles. I think that's a cupboard, mate, as you can shoot through that. But 30 seconds now, flashes going in, and the push begins. Dino, the first one, have a little look through. Will they be able to find him? Fix Smoke's coming out, and first kills comes out. Betrayed left, right, and Scar being able to find it. Gutty and Scar also go down 3v2. Now Dino still up, but Energy's going to try and get that diffuser down. 3 seconds left now, as they're going to be looking. He's going to get it down, but he's in a 1v3 situation. He's going to be able to take the first, but still he goes down to Radiant, as they will take it over and make sure put the bullet in him while he's there. As let's get this diffuser. Alright, do it.
Just a friendly impact grenade saying, okay, you take it, no, you take it. Oh, okay, I will take this instead.
Yeah, take this. You know what I mean? I really just feel
it's a fun bit.
Pull that trigger.
ITB took it with ease. It is a clutch round potential that they have played a lot of times. It's nothing new to them, and so they being pretty calm about it. They do it with a flaw. No real problems or eager with that, and so on. They're just having their fun and just saying, okay, let's do. Like I
feel like time was definitely an issue for NXT there, as I feel like the smoke kind of screwed them over as well. The smoke was like really blocking that corridor where they couldn't have like some nice angles to fly. It was just felt like it felt a bit messy from NXT there. Hopefully they can fix that up real quick, as they want to try and get on this board. But ITB Academy are going to be happy that they were able to close that out, make that 2v1 all theirs.
It is an HLB. And so on. We got nothing more to comment about. We're in round number 2. We're up in the top 4 spot. We got ourselves a mirror. We got ourselves a castle. A Lamai, in the zombie, and also in a Malusi, and so on. It is the most standard build-up. Let's be honest. Clubhouse is like Oregon. It is standard. It's the box standard. Every team knows these standards. There are small adaptations from the builds. In the defense, there are small adaptations from the attacking side approaches, but still on, it is a standard map and so on. There's nothing that surprises from these build-ups.
Yeah. What do they have in store? They're trying to find these angles. We're going to see some roamers run about, being able to from this position. How is the defense going to look in CCTV room, server room, as some people call it. And yeah, it's just, we saw this a lot. NXT, they took their time. They took their sweet time with how they wanted to play it. Oop. I've been missing a pretty easy wall, but
okay, Hoover, we will already know you can't throw a zombie keybill barriers. It's noted.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Put that down in the book. Put him in the list.
So he's not making main roster. Never.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah. I feel bad for him. Hope Century was gone.
I
from
don't.
That one. Oh, he did have a shot. He could have been able to take it, but does get caught out by Radiant, who does just absolutely decimate
that is the thing that I wanted to just mention now. If you see your chance, I had it with Isa yesterday where I just saw someone crawling back up a stair, coming from the behind side of a blindsiding an operator. He waited a long time to take the shot because the guy was in the cams. But I said, if you have a clear shot on someone that is not looking at you, take it, because you may not get a second chance. And this was straight the best example for that, not getting a second chance. You see someone, you can potentially put some bullets on him, just making damage. This isn't always about making the kill, but making some damage in the entry. That did not happen, and immediately you get drawn out and you get killed by someone else of the opponent's roster.
And I do believe everyone from NXT is on this angle, and there's just nothing. I feel like, look at this defensive position for ITB Academy. They have everyone here. They got a lot of like trade fragging positions, so they're ready to swing after one goes down. It's really down to NXT and how good they can hit, and right now it just doesn't seem good. Smoke does come out, and Skipper gets one, but Rogues are coming out, but Trade's not really looking their way, as McDino is the last one alive, and 30 seconds, he's so far away. It's just,
I don't think for a fact that Dino wanted to drop on that situation.
No, he fell for the hatch, didn't
he? He threw both smokes and charged up and said, okay, I'm going in for the interrogation.
Wait.
But he did not get any because he falsely dropped the hatch. He gets double kill though, on both on Skipper and also on the second. But Raiden is there to save the ass of ITB Academy once again.
Yeah, that's what you kind of felt like ITB Academy got a bit too aggressive. Yeah, aggressive there. They were probably full of confidence that they've just completely, but everyone here can still win a round if you give it to them. If you give them a silver platter and say, hey, this is a round for you, the NXT or ITB Academy, they will take that. So you still have to have those principles of like keeping yourself calm in those situations, because everything is still losable, even if it's 1%. You don't want to be the guy who lost that 1% round.
Everything is losable when you're being over-peaked and when you're like being too much of convinced of yourself. And that way, as also said,
look at this.
Some wise man once said to me, not all pressure is good pressure, and not all over-convincement is good convincement.
Yeah, and hopefully ITV, they still won the round, so it does not matter, you know what I mean? But it's one of those things, it's like, if you lose that round, kind of like, like, we kind of had it in our palm of the hands and we threw it away. But NXT, I think they're going to be disappointed with themselves there, as just that attack, it went out with a win, but there was no, like, it really did, it came down to Dino getting a two-piece after people were just being super aggressive. That wasn't good fundamental play, that wasn't a great strategy, that was just ITB Academy being just a little bit stupid at that moment.
Yeah, being a little bit ahead of themselves, definitely.
Yes.
And so on, but still, it doesn't make a big difference, though. Yeah, ITB Academy were a little bit ahead of themselves, but in the help of our good friends in the roster of Raiden, he said, okay, guys, stop fooling around. I will save your ass for this one.
Yeah.
But let's come on, focus up.
I'm not doing it again. That was your one and all.
With all respect to NXT, as they already getting their first entry kill with Goody picking up Akari, ITB Academy is always in the matter, and they always say we are looking forward to 7-0. Not necessarily because we think we deserve a 7-0 or because we will 7-0 the opponent, but because we say we are having the skill set, we're having the enough immense of our skills to say we build a strategic plan and play that through in a way that we should potentially be able to get ourselves a 7-0. Every opponent is to be taken serious, but these opponents they have to take us serious as well. And so on, that is what they show every single time.
And that's the type of stuff I want to see with Dino being able to get one, but does go down to Skipper. Have you person to die to Dino? It's a 4v3 right now. What do ITB have in store? Will they be able to find another kill? A lot of damage coming out, and he does find it 3v3 now. Makinu, the one to go down is Zodiac, does find it now.
And once again, I just need to step on the foot of NXT because I think the NXT approach is a little bit too slow. Yeah. It's too slow. You have the first okay, breach is open. We have someone peeking breach aggressively. Well, there's no assistance coming through. It takes so long. Once again, we get ourselves another one in the hands of Raiden picking up the guy jumping into construction. Gets a kill. He's completely unknown. Scar comes in, gets a refrag, and that's a very important one for NXT. But still, the approach lines are way too slow. And still here, just look at the gaps between Goody and Scar. If Goody is being drawn out and killed, there's no way for Scar to immediately refrag him, and the other same way around.
Yeah, and Diffuser is not in their hands right now. You probably know there's going to be one in this bathroom. You know the kind of angles they're going to be holding right now. I like the crossfire, but guys, Zodiac, you could feel it there. Oh, is he just gonna drop right down?
Oh, Scar. Oh, Zodiac, what are you doing?
He does hear the footsteps. He does know he's on stairs now, and you're just gonna see the pressure applied. You're gonna start looking. He doesn't get it. Skipper gets one, but down to Goody, 1 HP for Skipper, and he peeks and he goes with it and he takes them down. Oh my god, I love this from Skipper right now. He just goes, "Sod it, I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna be right in your face," and this is the advantage he has, and he does take it. NXT are gonna be kicking themselves in that situation. Oh.
As much as I admire the work of Goody, but just put in there and just saying, okay, as of the Vamai just wanting to help us Fenrir onto the side, the Fenrir just clears out the ace and saying, okay, I'll take that. Well, in the same matter of fact, the Vamai is a little bit too helpish and gets drafted by Goody. Goody picks up the trade, and that, as a matter of fact, we have ourselves a 1v against 1. He knows for a fact where the position is at, and he is running towards it. He is not approaching it slowly with himself being in aim in the ADS. He still had a lot of time to do it in. He did not need to push it out. He also had some gadgets left. So that was a lack of just seeing your own opportunities and just dealing with your own gadget. And that way, that one round should have been going in the hands of NXT because they got a free kill on of Vamai, and they had so much utility left to just mock out that Fenrir, and it wasn't used.
Yeah, and now NXT, I think you gotta kind of be kicking yourself. You kind of had a really good position there. You had the 2v2. Yeah, like you said, I want to see NXT and what they. I mean, rounds are close. They had the good 4v5 advantage, the little spawn peak. I feel like he's gonna find it as well. Is he ready for it?
As much as I wanted Unguardable to win one or two rounds more, you just really need to want to see NXT win some rounds.
Yeah. You want to see them get on that scoreboard because that's the type of be really good for them. Oh, they got to be super careful there.
Well, let's just see things through and just say, as of the moment, it looks some kind of close, but still so far. NXT brings adaptations or brings approaches that finally work. They're a little bit slower. It's not the same matter of team play that's necessary that's put in here, after my opinion. And that way, it always falls a little bit through. And ITB Academy is always able to pick it up in the right moments. Yeah. But still, these rounds are not being dealt with by ITB completely annihilated NXT. These rounds are going close, except from the first round. That was a pretty good clutch in the hands of ITB. Well, the other rounds, it was a 1v1 clearance. And that way, even though ITB is leading 3-0 here, NXT isn't set far away.
Yeah, like ITB, some of these rounds, these rounds have been super close, as Zodiac's going to be able to find with the C4. That's super important, given the advantage, especially on this site as well. This is going to be super difficult for them.
It could be super important for them, and as well as also it is also the flourish. I did not see how many flourish drones already were employed, but I guess there's still a lot of utility left and gadgets left on the hands of the defenders. They already have spotted 2 different keeper barriers that for sure would have been cleaned out by this flourish. And once again, Emil getting the first the help of Dyna on Hoover above from the hedge, but Emil just closely nearly being dealt with here by the hands of the
I
Mira,
really
with
like
the
that
hands
play.
of
They
Ricard.
knew he was in there and they just went for it. And he does get
But
out
also
with
the
his
good
life.
teamwork.
Yeah,
It's
yeah, yeah.
finally
Got
being
the
teamwork.
Yeah, got the cover from Habana. So when he went for the kill, Habana was there to push him back. Habana doesn't go down. You don't lose anyone, and you are looking to open up this site now as the wall is up. Valkyrie is here. No C4 though, and yeah, Habana. Yes, we're gonna see. Start looking good. Yeah, gonna be able to find one and two as well.
Kari is
Mirror
just a brutal weapon. Raiden is coming into the game as well as Emil is on his way, and Skipper is the next one to find his position. And once again, ITB Academy raise above and say, hello, we are your masters. Once again in the basement forge, in the first attempt in the basement, we had a clutch post-plant situation in the hands of ITB, and this one was not close to be the same. ITB Academy rock their positions, are quite confident on them on their own positions, and say, let them come, we're ready and steady for them. And that is exactly what they showed us.
Need to locate and defuse bombs.
And what I'm see that round was just that was pure domination from ITB Academy, and now NXT they gotta figure something out to get on this board. We talked about how some of these rounds were close. That was not one of them. ITB, yeah, the first kill they made it a 4v4, but they held that site tooth and nails. But hey, you're on that part of the map. You should be doing that. That point is super difficult to take, and fair enough, completely clean sweep. But now it's down to see if NXT can do something. ITB have shown that they can win these rounds. It's down to NXT now. They have to show us something that we can get excited about.
Of course. But what do they need to bring onto us that we will be a little bit excited? One of the things that you are looking forward to, especially what do NXT need to bring here to maybe find some more confidence in the build-up? What do they need to bring to find the correct and right answers onto these build-ups? What do they need?
Yeah, that's the thing. The greatest ideas, but oh, that was super close as Flores almost goes down. Well, I thought they was about to there. I like that little breaking of the mirror to try and get that kill, as we're gonna see now NXT getting into positions. They're holding these nice angles. They're trying to open up this side of the map. Castle on the staircase. You gotta be super careful about that. He is on main stairs.
Also here, just look at the Crowdens build up here by these defenders. They're so close to each other. Just saying, okay, if one of our guys is falling through, being killed, we are immediately in the position to say, okay, we could potentially try and refrag him. Every single time. We may not get the refrag, but we're in the position to try it at least.
Yes. And you want to be able to be in those positions to try. And Castle is still in a really nice place to roam. He can be a deciding factor in how this round is played. And I don't think NXT are completely prepared for it. And the impact grenade, we know what's going to happen. Thermite's going to start blowing and it gets destroyed by the impact grenade, I believe. Oh no, it doesn't. The thermite just go through. The impact didn't stop that. And now Castle's probably going to start getting activated. But hey, Mirror goes down to Guti. Ooh, okay.
Guti in for the first. He gets refragged. The position we talked about. Zodiac in a good position in the basement. Do these late flanks onto the build-ups of NXT. But NXT is on the spot now with Scar picking up the kill on Akari. Skipper going back up. Finds the first, and he finds the second onto the plant, and that's just a maniac on the second. Skipper pulls up and pulls in for a triple kill. What the heck is happening?
Yeah, that's no strategy. That is individual brilliance right there from Skipper, as he just goes, all right, I'm winning this round for my team, and he just walks onto site. You had the angle held, you had everything in position to win that round as NXT, and it falls through your fingers, it feels like, for them. You had such a good grasp of sight. You've killed Mirror player but Wamai just went, all right, look at this now. Skipper that first kill's clean. You get the guy defusing, and then Dino is completely confused on where you are, and you just shoot him in the side of the head. It's a free kill, as ITB Academy will take it to 5-0, not 6. Not there yet. They haven't got the 6th round.
Not quite there yet, but as of I'm saying, the 7-0 mentality by ITV Academy is still up and running. And they show why they have that mentality. They're not scared of saying who they are. They're not scared of bringing gunfights. They're not scared of meeting the opponents and just do like risky situations with like doing a background from the basement, grinding them a kill. They're not scared of just committing into a scene and just saying, okay, I know for a fact that the guy that's close left to me is standing, is not planning, and they're potentially having like 1 or 2 guys also holding crosses, but I'm taking the advantage and just saying, okay, let's meet him, let's do something.
Yeah.
And what it is, high risk, high reward. Skipper grants himself a triple kill, gets the diffuser down, wins another round nearly closely by himself for IDV Academy.
And now we're watching NXT. They got super close in this round. I think it was a 1v1 where I think Skipper was able to win that round super close. But now we just got to see if NXT can get one. Hey, they got the opening kill again. They did that last time. And they get the second as well. Like, Union has just gone, hey bro, I'm going huge this round. And he shoots the guy a couple times as well. Okay. What the? This round is completely opened up. 2:10 in, 2 minutes and 10 seconds in, and
2 quick kills for NXT.
Really.
Against IDP is exactly the things that you need to look forward to. But Raiden is there. Another time, he finds a perfect position, and now we got ourselves a position where Scar was absolutely not ready for it. He was with his pants not only down to his ankles, he has already taken it off. He was completely unaware of that situation happening. And so on, a 3 against 5 turns against a 3 against 4. And so on. Yes, the advantage is still in the hands of NXT, but IDB Academy brings the heat, and they're not scared, as I already told, but they're being a little bit too cheeky now, in my opinion. Skipper is a little bit overloaded, and Zodiac already being down. Now it's Raiden against 4. And it looks like this 7-0 mentality from IDB Academy is to say sayonara, as it does by Mancunian taking that final kill onto Raiden. And so on, so we got ourselves a 5-on-1 roll swap. And bear with me, fellas. We're on Clubhouse. We're not on Skyscraper. 5-on-1 roll swap is not normal.
Yeah, and NXT get around. Hey, I'm happy. And I'm not gonna lie, Mancunian went absolutely huge for that.
NXT. Roman, shut up in the background.
Sorry, guys. But
no,
Mancunian
we're just having fun.
Huge.
Roman, we all love you.
Yeah,
but
Mancunian just went huge, I will say. Gotta give it to him.
Mancunian went huge, definitely.
Yeah.
But in the same matter, we just need to see it. 5-on-1. What are your opinion on that? Is that something that they can bring back?
Look, yeah. I never say never, alright? Never say never. Never say never, alright? 1 round at a time, but I do think it's going to be super tough. Like, it's like 1% chance, basically. ITV have shown that they're super comfortable on defense. They probably have some really cool ideas on attack as well that maybe they don't want to use against NXT, but I think they will. They want to end this as soon as possible, take it to 7-1, and just get it 6-1 and just get us out of here. But NXT, it's all down to them, how they're going to show it. Because if they have some cool things on defense, this changes the entirety of how this round or map will be played.
Definitely. It will change everything.
Yes.
But so on, NXT now having had a first half with a 5-1, they won the last round. Yes, it's only 1 round, but it grants you a little bit restorage of your own mentality, saying, okay, we can win rounds. These are not impossible for us. So on, now you need to just continue just building up your strength, building your mentality, and just saying, okay, we need to rock some rounds. Now they got the best side for themselves in the basement, and I'm looking forward to seeing if NXT is able to lock down that basement side for themselves and take the 2nd round win home. Because if they don't, and ITB now rearrange themselves and push on and say, okay, we take a 6-1, this could potentially be a quick one.
Yeah, this does feel like it, and no kills coming out in the first minute, but we're probably going to see a lot of chaos soon happen now as NXT have a lot of forward positions. Damage coming out, only a little email, but flashes coming in. They're going to try and really... But wait. Oh, that's a really lovely ambush. Skipper will be able to find Emil, but Scar being able to find Habit with the quick trade, and...
Raiden with a 2nd onto Goody.
Yeah, Goody goes down as well, and now this defense is looking a little bit harder. Is Dino going to go for a little cheeky flank? Is he going to find something? Oh, Scar also they're really trying to find these cheeky angles, NXT. They're trying to find something.
Well, they're just being forced back to roam back on the side.
Yeah.
Zodiac not opening the forge into kitchen. As we already see Skipper on his double kill. He's already dropped into the double digits in round number 7. He is absolutely annihilating. He's being the monster and the most tremendous horror figure in the dreams of NXT of the moment.
Yeah. And right now, NXT are just trying to fire shots. They're trying to see if they can get like a cheeky one-tap on a player holding an angle. But ITB Academy are playing this extremely well, and they're not really giving anything up much. I like this position from Dino because it's kind of dumb, and if it works, it's great. it's one of them.
It's kind of risky, but it's also that it's highly rewarding if it works. Skipper already being close, being spotted up by Manchurian. I can't Manchurian, but he gets refragged immediately. Zodiac picking up Dino. We're on the plant. Scars being dealt with by Zodiac as well. Also, Zodiac on the double kill. There's only Manchurian left against the diffuser planter. We got ourselves a turnover. How it was back on ITB against NXT in the early rounds in round number 1. But this time, this round, once again, goes in the hands of ITB Academy, not losing to a post-plan clutch.
Yeah, and we could see the setup. It really did feel like this round was going to go that way after the 2 kills. They did get one back, but it really did feel like ITB Academy just set themselves up to win that round. And NXT, 1v3 situation, it felt like they had the opportunities to win that. They just lost some really key gunfights. And yeah, the final kill, Zodiac just taking out Mancunian. Not gonna lie, did believe Mancunian can do it, but you know, I believe sometimes isn't true.
Yeah. But okay, come on, let's be fair. ITB Academy brings a lot of skills. They're extraordinary, well-resumed players in that roster. They're playing for an academy team that has a pro team into the top end side of Rainbow Six. So these guys are there for a reason. They can play Siege, and they bring Siege on another level for the most common players. And so on. It is to be awaited that these guys have plans, have like angles that they hold or play with that none other guys know about or really just have ever thought of. And so on, a 6-1 is likely unfair for NXT because NXT is we're looking quite good on the approaches, but ITB Academy is just too strong on these last and seconds when they're not being too cheeky, not being cocky. That's for a fact. But if they're staying calm and ITB is rocking their normal ways, there's nothing that stops them at the moment.
Yeah, there is nothing that completely stops ITB Academy from just dominating NXT. Did someone try to go for a cheeky run out? Hey, bro, at this point, you go for it, in my opinion. As you kind of gotta go a little crazy with the ideas. As
but also that angle, no one has seen that angle from Hoover before. I've never seen that there is a possibility to look over that wall from Diller. I've never seen that. As Emil is going down, he's drafted down, he is pulling down the hatch, he's getting killed, and so on. We got ourselves the advantage in the hands of ITB Academy, clearing out the first one. We're already on the approach. We got a full top floor clearance as a team, and now they have 2 minutes. 2 minutes to do whatever they want in the top floor. Opening forge, making the build-up ready for that final push into these sides. And once again, this is a round that doesn't look for NXT as of the moment. Mancunian coming on the flank. Scar being dealt with. Oh my god.
Scar was definitely Mancunian. Scar were definitely the deciding factors in how this round would be played. And only getting 1 for the trouble and being noticed, I don't really think that's a great advantage. As ITB now know there's only 2 here, and they're going to start pressuring. Mancunian has to do a quick rotate. He has to fill in the gap as quickly as possible. But he does have someone on his flank. As this round is completely over. Dino in the corner. He's able to get 1, but it's all done and dusted as ITB Academy take it with a 7-1 win. NXT.
It is the close matchup that we thought about or that we were looking for. Yeah. But once again, let's be honest, ITB Academy is a pure weapon for themselves. And so on, we will look into these highlights. Both teams had their highlights on both end sides. The majority of these clips will be in the hands of ITB Academy because they're just absolutely monsters in that matchup. As we also see that last kill from Skipper onto that Grim in the round that we just so closely saw in the hands of NXT. But just look at these clips. they're tremendous. These back roams, these flanks put out by ITV Academy. Also, the calmness, just attending these situations. Here by Skipper pulling out his triple kill, coming in hot, coming in quick. What are you about to do against a team like that? NXT did what they could, so GG well played for both teams there in that factor. But as well as we talked about earlier with Stacks Couple Clan, NXT, you need to go back to your drawing board and say, we need to recheck our strats because they did not work today.
No, they did not. And what can they figure out as a team? It will be really nice to see in the future if they come with any more ideas. But it can't. Kind of sucks for them in this situation. But ITV Academy, they showed their level today. They showed how good they were, and they just ran away with it. Like they had no problems. They were just like, hey, it's 6-1. Let's just go. We're good. Bye bye. 7-1. Sorry. They completely ran away with it.
They saw the possibility. They took it. They could have gotten themselves a 7-0 if they wouldn't have been so cocky and cheeky as they were. And I think, well, let's be honest. If you have a standing like that, you can throw away 1 or 2 rounds if you so want to.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother them. Having still winning up with a 7-1, giving you 6 rounds of differential is big enough. But as we talk about big enough, we got one more match ahead of us. But before we look into that one, we go to another quick hostility break, and then we see each other when we are back.
danger that makes you wanna hide. When the cards are stacked against you and you're standing on the edge, now's the time, now's the time. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. That's when we need each other. That's when we need each other. That's when
In the world of champions, the journey is never easy. It's about pushing limits, overcoming obstacles, and finding strength with every heartbeat. Sometimes your goals seem impossible. But together, we shatter limits. Whatever your sport, whatever your goal, we go beyond your limits together.
Cameraman be the hero now. He'll need to be. G with the line of sight and with a glance on the board. To push them to not.
We have a dream. A dream where equality and equity in sport are possible. Where discrimination and lack of support are a past topic. Where there are no athletes asking for money on the street to be able to compete or study. And the only challenge they face is fighting for their dreams. They are not alone on this journey. This is how All Player was born in the world of sports marketing. An application converted into a community of support, a family where talent and hard work are the main value. It doesn't matter your background, race, or gender. What matters is your passion for your goals and the desire to succeed. In our world, every blow, every fall, it is an opportunity to get up stronger. Join us on this journey towards a future of sports and gaming where dreams become reality. Together we can change the game.
We're back. Hello. No. Well, hello back to Voltage fam. We're back and we're bringing you the last game of today's. Myself is so hyped up for this round. I'm a little bit through and over with everything. I'm a little bit exhausted. Well, we still got one more map for you all. I'm still Mighty. I'm joined by Owen.
Yeah, I'm still here. I fell asleep, like I was out of it. Yeah, you have to like wake me up, shout down the mic. Oh,
we
I'm
had
ready.
we had
Let's
some
get
wait
this
time.
going.
We had some waiting times because we had a team that participates in another league and they were mid-game, of course, unfortunately, so we had to wait for them a little bit. But let's look into these teams. We have some team cards ready and so on. We shall see which players we shall see today. On the hands of Team 86, we got ourselves, of course, Curly, Robbie, Frag, Yepure, and Monkey. On the side of, oh no, we got Wet, Serpega, Park, Yuno, and H. Jitting. And that way, we got ourselves 10 players ready and clocked for this map. And I so on say, map? We have a map, right?
Yeah, I think we do. We're all interested. I don't think it's Skyscraper. That's a good thing.
I don't think it's Clubhouse either.
Oh, and it's Oregon. We're back to Oregon, we are. We're sending it.
Yes!
We're back.
Oregon, back into the meta. Yeah.
I'm going to go back to sleep. See you, bro. See you. I'm out.
Nah, okay. Okay, guys. We've had enough fun. We've had a lot of wait time. Well, let's be a little bit serious. Bring the seriousness back to the table. We are going to Oregon. It is the last map of today's, and we're having two teams facing each other on Oregon, the most common standard map in the entire map pool. We had Clubhouse. We talked about the standards that we had on Clubhouse so far. With there being a little bit more options to bring adaptations and bring your own playset to the table. Well, that is not necessarily possible on Oregon and so on. We will just see if they make it somehow to bring some play style of their own into the map. But it will be a hard one. We have heard and talked a little bit about these teams behind the scenes. Team 86 being the current meta of Voltage, unknown, not being so replaced out of the resume so far in their own standings. So we got ourselves, I think it's first beforehand of the play day. Now second, playing against the 7th place.
Yeah, and you can clearly see the votes there. Yeah, we clearly see everyone has really voted for the best team in this league.
Everyone is for 86. Come on.
And that's no shame to the other team, but 86 are they're probably the best team in this league as Team Unknown.
They are.
Yeah,
and it just responds a little bit into when we are looking here in this standing so far.
Yeah.
Yes, of course, Team 86 is only placed number dos at the moment because Rocks claimed above them, but they have their chance to reclaim their position. They need to have a round differential of at least 5 to do so. So they need at least a 7 to win to come back and climb back onto that first place spot and go beyond and above Rocks Horizon. If they only get a 7-3 or a 7-4, they will only equalize if they don't stay below Rocks Horizon. We got ourselves a huge opportunity on Oregon. 15 rounds of fun. We got some bans, and I will leave those to you.
Yeah, and the end first one is the person to go. And attackers, Jackal, Dockerby coming out real quick. You got all the common ones that you should get rid of, but we're probably, Dockerby, massive. Just get rid of this one here and then. And now, Fendon, Solace, Fenrir, the common guys we always see getting rid of. And I assume that's why they will. Or will there be a little bit of a curveball? I don't know, but I do think Solace or Fenrir will be one of the guys that will go in this. Fenrir is one of them, and now the final ban coming on in any picks. As I do think
And we have ourselves 3 bans waiting for the last. As you already mentioned, all 3 of these bans are so on very quietly understandable and are so very great. And we see that Kate is the last operator that will go through end of the ban phase, and so on. We got ourselves 4 bans, 4 clear bans, Fenrir out of the table, Kate out of the table, makes it harder to hold crosses, hold certain angles, and also hold these breaches on electrified, and so on. We will see some clearances done. We will also see pushes into these areas that were normally withheld by a Fenrir gadget, and we will also see a lot of breaching happening. Of course, Oregon, you don't have many breaches to deal with, but you have to deal with the few that you have, and so on. A Kate ban, definitely understandable.
Yeah, Kate. Especially with how important removing those hatches, getting those hatches K'd up, so people can't get through. Getting rid of that allows Team Unknown to, on their attacking side, to dominate the game, even to figure out better ways to take it down. But Team 86 are heavy favorites, and I think it'll be like 7-1 or something like that. That's that honestly 7-2. I'd be happy to see Team Unknown give us a couple of close rounds, but right now, defending on the bottom side, I feel, really want to see how Team Unknown, let's see what they can do in this first round. I think that's going to decide a lot of how this game will be played.
It will declare very much, of course. That is definitely indeed so. But we will have to see what Unknown brings to them. Unknown is very likely one of the lower teams of the standings so far, but it's also a team to not be underestimated.
Yes.
Because as we talked about earlier, it is best of 1 meta. You are underdog, you got nothing to lose, and that's when the moment strikes you. When I'm in the underdog position, I got nothing to lose, then just play freely. And when the team can play freely, they begin to pick up rounds and you don't expect them to do so. And Team 86 is a good team to bring both those round situations, but they're not impossible to crack. But Upor finds the perfect entry. He finds the first. Then the teammate of Rob gets annihilated. He finds the refrag onto the second. He finds a triple kill. But then Frag joins the fun. Frag with the first, Frag with the second. And Team 86 straight off the board says, hello, we are here. We are up and we're ready to take you down.
Yeah, that was complete domination from Team 86. They completely just stopped that push coming on in. Team Unknown had some ideas, but it just got completely decimated just from individual brilliance after Europa got 3 kills just straight off the bat. And it's just, round's over, game's finished. No, joking. But round's completely over after that because you still have to contain so much space and you have to fight for it. And yeah, Team 86 just did not allow Team Unknown to get anything into that round right there.
Protect your bombs from being used by
they did not grant them anything. And that's the way it will be in their heads. They will not give any grounds for granted, and they will not leave any grounds unthought of. And so on. These fights will be brought to Unknown earlier or later by Team 86 every so ever and so on. Team Unknown better needs to be prepared for them, or else it will strike them. But so far, so good. Team 86, 1 round ahead. Round 2 coming in. We're up on the top floor side, and we see ourselves another wide build-up. Monkey up in the top floor.
I was ready for the spawn peak, but we might see it.
He's ready for a spawn pick potential, but he is also ready to just maybe be there in silence, just waiting if someone comes into that top in that big tower. Upor finds the downer. I don't think he knows that he found it.
No, I don't think he
down. Monkey ready to deal some damage to Serpega.
As Monkey is up in the tower, and it's just looking like fights are coming or not their way. As Team 86 are just gonna absolutely win these duels right now, and look at all the damage that's been up the Team Unknown.
And Frag just does what he does best. He does indeed frag the opponents as he is opening this round with just annihilating out that guy of the gram of hit of Judy. Monkey now on a cross fight. Pega finds a bullet, find the downer, swapping to the secondary, finds the kill. And I really must think, oh no, Tish is not bleeding to death. He is finding himself back onto health on his feet by his teammate. So we got ourselves a 4 against 4 situation, turning immediately into a downer by Serpega, being dealt with by Frank and also Upor. And they make it again one more in their own hands. So, in that matter of fact, we got ourselves the opportunity, or also the upper hand sided in the body count, with Team 86 having a 4 operator still, and Team Unknown only being dealt with onto 3, but they refrag onto frag.
Okay, they're able to find kills, they're able to find stuff, but Team 86, they're gonna be kind of scratching ahead of how they've made this a 3v3 with how much damage they've dealt out to this team. Will Jonah be able to find that kill? But he turns away at the wrong time as you.
And that tap is hurting. That tap is tremendously. That is another base level. Rob on Tish as well. Now Park is the only one left. He kills Rob.
Yeah.
He's only dealt with and left alone with 5 until 10 HP maximum. And it's Park against 2. He still got a lot of time with 40 seconds left on the clock. He also gets some hits onto that mute. But can he make some money out of that situation? I really don't think so.
He does get this angle, but you gotta be careful for the run out, because that's the one thing I'd be worried about right now, as I feel like Team 86 will act as that type of team to do that. But Park just waiting, 20 seconds Park, as Monkey, a little bit of trolling going out, but Curly being able to get the kill as it's a 2-0. Kind of close that round, but yeah, you did just feel like it was done and dusted there, but this shot, what? I didn't even, oh, god damn. That's the type of shot you want to see in this game.
It's what you want to see. And still, I'm a little bit unsure about how this game will go. Yeah, everything of now just says and screams Team 86, go forward, go big, go nothing more here to happen. But still, ever so ever, the smaller teams can find some pressure points on these bigger teams and just find some place where you just can mock them a little bit. And if you begin to mock the Sleeping Bear, you may get some distress, but so often then you find yourself in the better positions, pulling out some leverage points, and then saying, okay, we can take some good ground as well. But as far as I'm saying that, and I'm pretty much convinced Unknown can bring some of that, Team 86 will make it a very hard one for them to bring that, especially Team 86 is in the defense. They're having the upper hand on a map like Oregon. It is a standard map. Team 86 is a very good team, especially well known that they're so good on these standard maps. So I don't really think the Team Unknown will have a very good standing chance. They will have a slight one, but not of a big one.
Yeah, I really want to see if Team Unknown will be able to find a round. They've made it. They were able to know the kills, but you do see the level of skill on Team 86 and why they're probably the best. They are the best team in Voltage League. Like the skill they have shown already in these 2 rounds is absolutely crazy, and I feel like they're just going to completely add to that as they got little angles, and I feel like they're going to be able to find Park. I believe Freak going to be able, yeah. Ooh, but Park being able to kill Freak, maybe being a bit too overzealous right now, as I know they're really good, but you cannot, like we said, you can't be this cocky. ITV did the exact same thing into the breach, and they did lose a couple rounds. They lost a round for that. They can't be this greedy, but still a 4v5, and Team Unknown, Team 86 are probably still very confident they can win this round from here. As Curly's being able to find Tish as well as I'm talking. The team.
Pretty much just looking into what happens here. You got yourself a good trade against Tish against Frag.
Oh.
That was a fair one for Unknown, making Frag being dealt with so early on. But Curly just stepping up, and it's another time thing that we were talking about. We're having like one of the guys that are performing well the first rounds
being dealt down the path.
We're being dealt with, and then immediately we have another one of the guys stepping up, and this team kill happening. That's just pure poor communication.
Wait, Park didn't kill you. And he's back up as well. What? Park didn't kill him. What was this round? He was down.
He killed Pega. He killed Pega. He did. There was a team kill there. It was team.
No. But Park was able to down Euphori, and he didn't finish him off, even though he was 2 feet away from him. I swear.
Yeah.
I swear I'm not. Am I going crazy? Yeah, Euphori was down, and Park had him dead to rights and didn't finish him off. Like he was 2 feet away from him. Huh. Maybe I am going to be. Yeah. I think this is it right here. The replay showing.
Park killing Pega, what I'm called.
Yeah.
That was a team kill.
No. We so yeah, confirmed T kill, but maybe I'm going a bit crazy. Maybe I thought something didn't happen. I might need to clip that and go back and check because I feel like I'm going mental. But anyway, we'll continue on from that as we go into the next round.
It has been a long day.
Yeah,
so
it has
if
been a
we're
lot.
going mental, well, that might be the excuse.
Yeah.
But of course, 3-0 standing, Team 86 doing everything in their power that they can. They're doing everything right so far. Now we're back in after the first rotation. We're back in the base of 4. And I really think Team 86 will take it to a 4-0 here.
Yeah.
Because this basement floor is so good for them.
I think this. I want Team Unknown to get around, but it does feel like Team 86. Like I said, the Team 86 are the best team. The skill level is just being shown right now. They are that good. And back in the same spot, this guy is going to be looking for these angles again. I think you got to be very, very worried as Spawn Peak's coming out, as Vigil sets himself up for one. But I believe no one is coming this way as he won't be able to find it. Well, he's gonna keep about. He's gonna really try and find these Spawn. A lot of he's on outside. Monty being the one. I'm kind of glad you brought him along, as you do not make it a 4v5, as that was 100% it. But Monkey looking for kills. He's able to find his first kill of the day. As Monkey now just backs off, goes straight back down to lower side.
But just keep it in mind, just being back on it, once again, you have the lowest guy in the whole roster of Team 86 saying, okay, I have not made a single kill here, I've not made a single sacrifice so far, I've just made 2 assists and died once, and I really need, I want 1 kill. He's not scared of taking a fight, and he's standing there on a complete open field saying, I'm with my pants down, come get me, and he's getting the kill. He's standing up tall. Also here, Uper and Frag, once again, they're working as a team. They're working as a unit against that Monty, knocking him out. Tish is on the board. Tish is on the call, getting Frag. Uper straightly back, just wanting to refrag his teammate, and the pure aggressiveness brought here by Team 86, it's just outstanding. It's so crucial. And it's also the killing factor for Team Unknown. Team Unknown has not been giving a split second just to do a quick breather.
Oh, this does feel like Team 86 are just running away with it. They did, like, Team Unknown can't even get inside the building. They're just getting kicked out. The door, they're closing the door on them again. They open it and they're like, no, you're not allowed in. Get out. And they just completely throw them out. And yeah, just the aggressiveness from a little bit of the body, toxicity. Wait, no,
Toxicity coming in a little bit.
Yeah,
it's late. These team want to be finished. They've had a long and rough day. One of the teams have already, at least one, if not maybe both teams have been playing other leagues today. It's definitely late. Where I'm at, it's 11:30 p.m. So we want to finish. Team 86 don't need to take a 7-0 because I want to see Team Unknown pick up some rounds and we will have a closer standing because this is the final match of the day. But so on, if the teams are pressurizing themselves and saying we want a 7-0 and we're playing against that, that's fair enough.
Look at the confidence from Team 86. They just don't care. They are just really just not caring right now. They don't care and they just want to absolutely end this. I kind of feel for Team Unknown as really trying to get
are they really being so cocky that they're saying, okay, we're bringing secondaries?
Yeah, I think they are.
Oh my god,
maybe they should be. Oh,
he just got that bullet straight on the head of that Ash of the hit of Jidding, and Jidding is not in this match at all. No. He's just being placed out in his sandbox saying, okay, be there, be quiet, take a sit.
I think another one as well.
Hubert is also
Freak goes down finally, jeez. Oh no, Warden! Curly,
Yono nearly being dealt with there. Well, we have seen 2 Deagle kills. Frag is out of the game, yes for sure.
Still around.
But Uper is still up and running on the Deagle, and he is 8-0. 8-0, and with the Deagle in his hand, these teams here are being cocky now.
Yeah, they really are. Team 86 is really being cocky, but Curly activating his aim and wall hacks whenever he wants. As Ayana,
I think
Johan-
Curly just knows for a fact that Yono
Yeah,
is
he's
below
just
him.
he's trying to guess where he is and just try and shoot through the floor. I kind of like it. It's kind of funny, but still,
It's a little bit unprofessional as the approach from Team 86 is not being as it should be, but let them have it. Let them have it. They're leading 4-0. They've like gotten all the 4 rounds that are normal on Oregon in the defense hold in the first half. And now they just want to have their fun. Curly picking up this first kill of this round against Pog with the SMG-12. Another SMG-12 player. What a coincidence. We're having fun with it. I also think that not only Uper, but also Curly are on their O streak. I think Curly is 5-0, and I think Uper is 8-0.
Yeah, this is looking a bit crazy right now, as Team 86 are going to just keep using these pistols, and I really want to see if they can get more deagle kills.
What is happening? They're only playing secondaries.
Yeah.
And Team Unknown are not able to bring any pushes through. They're bringing secondaries, guys.
Yeah.
You're having primaries with higher fire rate. Do something. Push some. They're all alone. They're not teamworking. Now they're bringing their balancing placements back, so they're playing together. You're 30 seconds left. You have no credibility just to push on. You need someone to come close to these barriers.
Oh, the little hat through the... Everyone's dead. You're about to get flanked. This Robo just comes in and cleans house. Oh, God. Team 86 is just bullying this team right now.
Let's just withhold. We had one deagle kill by Frag. We had one by Uper. We had one SMG-12 kill by Curly. And we had 2 kills with the secondary of Aruni in the hands of Rob. This is a robbery. Jokes aside, Rob made a robbery. We're getting a double kill on a single hand bullet pistol. Look at that tap. Look at that tap. Oh my God. He did not send it back to his sandbox. I apologize. He sent him straight to the graveyard.
Yeah, honestly.
My God. 5-0. And I think we're both convinced, as of the rounds are looking so far, we're looking for a 6-0 half.
No.
There's just no way possible. Sorry, Team Unknown, that you're coming back with taking a 5-1 when you see how strong 86 is looking.
8-0, 5-0,
5-1, 8-0.
They're just not being able to find anything, and I kind of feel bad for them. It's just...
This is a pure slaughter. This is a pure slaughter.
This is not fun.
Of course, we've seen 2 7-1s today, but the rounds look a little bit more closer. Yes, the last and standing did not look close at all, but the rounds were close. But this here, this is just 86 having fun. This is not a rank. This is not a league match.
This is 86 playing a pug match, and I know that's really hard for Team Unknown, but. Jeez, I wouldn't even say it's just the skill level we can see Team 86.
Oh no.
Ooh, Monkey.
How did Monkey survive that?
I don't know.
So, Yono, what are you doing? You need to, when you have him that way, and he's running away, you need to have that kill.
Or you hit him. Where he's like 10 HP.
At least you hit him, yeah.
Yeah, like, you put him down low. Like, in that situation, it might be difficult. You put him down low, but Monkey runs away with 4 HP as Yon is still low. I'm scratching my head because I have no idea right now.
Like when we're just seeing up a little bit, it doesn't seem like any walls are being put down as well.
No, and Monkey being able to get one with his Capcan traps. Oh,
yeah,
God.
Yono faulted, find the forced kill. Rob immediately refraging the second.
Oh.
What are we witnessing here?
I have no idea.
Yono and Tish left. It's 4 against 2. Rob made his 3rd secondary kill of the match.
Oh, ready for the run out? Ready for the run out? Because I am. There we go. Doors open. They're all about to start pushing. Johan, do something for us, buddy. Oh, is he trying to kill?
Yono just waiting here for the guys to come up here, and he doesn't hit his bullet. He doesn't hit his bullet. Yono is not ready, as Yupa just completely just disrespected with a pistol.
Yeah, this is.
It's a 6-0, and I'm pretty much convinced. This will be a fast push coming in by Team 86 because they got nothing to lose and they just want to be it over with, and so on. I just think it will be a fast push, and I think we will see a 7-0 if not Team Unknown does something very likely unexpected. Just look at the operators. Glass coming in, Blitz coming in, Damos in, Twitch, Ash. All very good weapons. One to hold back an angle, one to spot on, two to and three to push on directly onto side with the Ash, with the Twitch, and also with the Blitz. I'm looking forward to this. It will be a blast, and this could be a round that is so quickly over we have never seen before.
Yeah, so we got up against the class Twitch. This is if I've never. This is the biggest whole W team, I think. Look, you need the. It ain't IQ free speed. You should add her as well. Sod it. Like, you know what I mean? You should add every free speed character in Blitz, and you just go for it. But yeah, what we're about to see from Team 86 is a full push, and I think Team Unknown, they should be ready for this, right? They should know what's about to come their way. As Capcan really should be planting these Capcan tracks as quick as he can.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
And it's really much all about just hoping and seeing someone step in these Capcan traps. Maybe someone getting down or killed by Yono, but Yono is spotted, he is known, and he has been chased.
And
he went into the spot, he went into the room that he's not to be saved about.
And
but Yono finds the first onto frag. Sir Pig is also 1 HP.
I think he dropped down into garage. He does go down, but it's now
Curly and Rob.
Curly getting one, and Rob, Kinjo, and keeping him trapped. What is that sound? He's completely confused on what's going on. At least this does feel like, but now Blitz and the push, 215, they're going as quick as they can. Team 86 really want to end this as fast as possible. Capcan tracks is not going to be any help.
But also, just look at how cool they are, how calm they are. It's also clearing out and having the head and the mental health to say they have a Capcan, and we need to watch out where these Capcan traps are. Yeah, now they're stepping in. Rob is on the push. They're on their side. He's watching close, and this is a massacre. It's a massacre. GG is well played for both teams. I pretty much said I was awaiting something like this to happen, but the 7-0 really hitting in, did not await that.
Yeah.
But let's be honest, Team 86 did not leave Team Unknown any type of way of room for breathing, fighting, moving, or just twitching for a split millisecond.
God damn. We end today with Team 86 showing their dominance as they go first back to being top in the standings. I think that's a good way of showing your dominance in this tournament, I'd say. Yeah. As they now claim back that number one with a 7-0, so that round difference is heavily into their favor.
It is heavily in their favor. As we also see here, these clips coming in by all these replays. The most type of ways it always goes in the hand of Team 86 with all these back roams, with all these pistol kills, secondary kills. There are very much lack of intel, lack of communication, lack of a gathering of intel in the hands of Team Unknown, but also a big impact there is that they weren't ready when they needed to be, and so on. Every single time Team 86 came with a lot of tempo, with a lot of heat, always caught them off guard, and that way, I mean, Team 86 is the meta of the league, and they showed why. So have respect, acknowledge them, and just prepare yourself for your next week, because when you're hitting on Team 86, they will be ready for you. So you shall too.
And like we've mentioned as well before, the standings, which we can show now, that Team 86 have now reclaimed being that number one with the difference in their favor. This Team 86 of Rocks Horizon, I like this so much. I can't wait to see how this progresses, because they're neck and neck, they're tied, and they both want to take this.
Definitely, they want to take this, and they will not leave anything behind here, and so we just need to see things through. Once again, we've had 4 games today. We have had 8 teams play each other. We have had a blast of matches where we just say the favorite won every single time. And so on, the underdog really needs to go back to their drawing boards and say, okay, their game strategic plans of today did not work. We need to look back into this matchup that we had today, find some flaws, do some analytic works, readjust, and then we are ready for the next week.
Yeah.
But so on, I will just say we call it a day for these 4 matches. But still, we are 2 casters here on the stream. bringing you our voices, our images live onto you, bringing your best experience of these 4 games. But we are not only the 2 guys in this crew. We got ourselves a beautiful producer with the name of Mark Powers. We also got ourselves a beautiful observer called Timish. Thank you so much for your work. Also, thank you for the organization of Voltage League for having us casting this tonight here, hosting this league, and so on. I would just say a big thank you for having me. I was Mighty. It was a pleasure to cast with alongside you, Owen, and so on. I'm signing off for today. Good night.
Yeah. See you guys.
You say that you're cool and that it's alright, but your heart and soul